Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome again for the third day to the SimRacing Expo 2024.
Right here in Dortmund, we're on stage, and that means we have a nice program coming up. Today we're going to talk about, for example, about where is hardware still improving, women in motorsports, and also the rivalness in sim racing, right?
Yep, we've got a discussion with BS Competition. We've also got Team Redline and Coanda, three of the biggest teams in sim racing, and we have got representatives from all of those teams to discuss all of the rivalries, what teams are doing well, what teams are not doing so well, and maybe we'll get a little bit of a fight going on as well. That'd be quite cool.
Yes, I heard about special guests we're going to have on stage. Tim Heinemann is the name.
Yes, that will end the whole show. So Tim Heinemann, just before the GT500, will be on stage here. We're going to be talking about sim to DTM, and then the year after that as well. So 2023 is in DTM. Now he's running so many different GT races, so many different podiums, and we're going to discuss all of it.
Yeah, so beautiful things coming up today. Also, you mentioned already the GT500. This is going to be the highlight of the day, I guess. Super nice race. So you're all welcome to join the show in the live stream or right here in Dortmund.
100%. I would say we've got maybe 15 minutes before the first panel starts. It is going to be where is hardware improving, and then we will have a special treat for you where we will have a Pagani fired up live on camera. It's going to be exceptional.
See you.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Innit Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Welcome back to the SimRacing Expo 2024. If you've been here at the show or you've seen some of the content produced from the content creators or indeed on our socials, you'll know that we've got plenty of companies showcasing their latest hardware. But now we've got a panel to discuss where it still needs to improve. So without further ado, joining Matza as our host, we've got Pekka Makikuti, who's from Simicube. We've got Florian Heinemann from Racing Unleashed and Felix Gervais O'Neill.
Thank you so much, Luke, for the introduction. Yeah, I have great guests right here on stage, as you mentioned, and we discussed where is hardware still improving. So for starters, maybe you guys want to introduce yourselves for the audience and also have like a spotlight on which products are already performing very well. Maybe start over there?
Yes, thank you very much. My name is Florian. I'm CTO at Racing Unleashed. Our booth is just over there. We're an esports company from Switzerland and from Maranello, Italy. And our business is establishing a worldwide sport. We have racing lounges across Europe, 6 of them right now, and we're expanding. And our main product that we brought here for you also to test is the Formula Simulator in the latest iteration. So please come over at the booth, register and have a test drive. And at the end we also have a big surprise, but that's coming at the end.
Yeah, we're looking towards that already, but maybe would you go on?
Hi, I'm Pekka Makikuti from Simicube. I'm the Director of Business Development and kind of the jack of all trades at Simicube. And well, thank you for the invitation for coming to this panel discussion. And the Simicube, well, everybody knows the Simicube and we focus on developing new tech. And what you asked, what's the great performance? We are known of our active pedal, first active pedal, and our wheel bases. And we are trying to do our best with the steering wheels and developing the new tech also around. So, and what people don't know usually is that Simicube is from Finland and we want to keep it so.
Yeah, beautiful. So now we know. Go on, please.
Yep, my name is Felix. I'm a haptic developer at D-Box Technologies. We are based in Montreal, Canada, and my role is to integrate haptic feedback with telemetry data and working closely with studios to get that going.
Okay, so basically it is about like the simulators, the wheels, the pedals, which are already very much improved in the technique and everything, and also well known. Everybody has one already. So what would be like, come to the main topic of our discussion, what would be the things that you can think of that are not yet so much improved and maybe, yeah, in your mind could be like improved more to improve sim racing overall?
Yeah, okay, so we're maybe a little bit a different company because we don't sell components, we offer an experience, and for that we have a complete simulator that we have evolved over the years and optimized, and I think the main points to make it really a great experience, great immersive experience, is definitely the motion system is a big part, the visual system, steering, pedals of course, and I think the gaps that we still have at the moment that I see personally is on the visual system. I think micro LEDs will in a few years' time come at a price level that will be attractive for us to have big seamless displays. So for our high-end simulators, that's something I look forward to. And regarding the motion system, I would say it's a constant evolution and a lot of fine-tuning, a lot of effort making the overall system feel right. So this human aspect that you need to put into your product is extremely important. And what we really appreciate also, Pekka, your products with steering bases as well as with the pedals. I think actuated pedals is also something where you can replicate the feel of a particular car, right? This is really a great innovation that you brought out.
I do agree on that, all the things that you said, but what I don't want to go into individual products, but what we want to make the quality of life of the user and the partners better. We don't want people to go to 5 different stores now to get everything with 5 different softwares. That's what we are trying to fix with our partners. That I cannot say the one-click race, but that would be ideal. Not losing the possibility to adjust or take away from the do-it-yourself guys, etc. But just to get new drivers, quality stuff from the same place, from the same partners that you can trust. That's kind of our dream and gonna be where we're gonna head.
Okay, Felix, what do you think?
I do agree with the motion. So motion is often the last step
Added, I'm sorry. I do agree with the motion. So motion is often the last step added when someone is building a simulator, but it's also something that gives a lot of immersion and also a lot of feedback to make you a better driver.
Yeah, that I think as well. Could you also like maybe go crazy a bit with your thoughts, because like in sim racing we don't have this physical regulations that we have in real racing, right? The car has to be light, the car has to be easy, and like not so many things can break or something like that. But in sim racing everything is allowed basically. So you could adjust everywhere at every single point, like cup holders or whatsoever things. Go crazy. Do you have any ideas there? Or if you had, you would probably be a billionaire by now. But maybe you can come up with something.
I mean, in the end, it's the whole package that counts, and every little detail adds up to the experience. And this can sometimes be very subtle details, like, you know, the wind that you feel when you drive faster, or like the engine vibration on a pedal. Small things like that make a big impact. And then you have, of course, game changers like VR headsets, which are not quite there yet, but I'm personally convinced they will come big time in the future and yeah, have a massive impact.
So make it kind of a 3D experience or something like that. Yeah.
On kind of the topic what I just earlier discussed, to get people access to features that are unobtainable right now is kind of the way we see and what we are dreaming of. If we had all the researchers, all the developers, hands up if there's some free developers here. so to provide wider audience with the stuff that is now on the really, really high end, and from the user experience, one-click aspect, that's what we want to see, and that's what we are heading to.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely a user experience. The more plug and play you have something, the less fine tuning you have to do, the quicker you can get on the track and go fast. I think that's something that's really interesting.
Great, yeah. So now that I lured you into like saying something, I would like to get even further. Could you, like, there's nobody listening, to be honest, right? It's early in the morning. Could you maybe give us a little glimpse of what's maybe still a secret in your company, or where is it going somehow? Do you have some plans?
Yeah, so in our business, with our racing lounges, with our competition, by the way, €150,000 prize money, so please join. Formula racing is really our focus, but we also think about adding a third product line besides the Formula simulator, and that's a GT simulator that will be revealed early next year. And of course, we always want to have a platform for development, so we will reuse and adapt many systems like motion systems and so on, because we put so many years of effort into refining them. And yeah, we hope it will be a great product.
Nice.
I have to be really careful what to say now that my team there is says, don't say it, don't say it, but what I can say is that we are gonna do the whole sim racing technology industry what we did with our wheelbase now 6 years ago or so, and we want to invite all the players and the community to talk to us what are their needs, and we are the guys who are developing technology behind the scenes. That's why we are a bit
okay,
close down. So this is the official invitation, so let's talk, and that goes to everybody.
Well, it's maybe like a good idea to focus on SimRacing in the future. There's something coming up. Okay, Felix.
Yep, we are actually redesigning our UI and software, kind of combining our gaming and also our video spheres. And we're also laying the groundwork to support other devices and get more direct customer feedback through our own software architecture.
Okay, so there's something coming up. Really, really interesting. But last question, maybe most important. Could you also think of like companies combining their know-hows and what they do, their specialties to give a better experience for the customers to reach that point?
So if we have an opportunity, of course, we always like to work together with a supplier, get early access to new products, and also provide feedback early on in the development cycle. That's something we absolutely appreciate.
And short answer is yes. That's why SimCube is here.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's actually what the fair is for as well. Like, of course, for the customers, of course, for everybody to experience the whole racing world, but also to get in touch with all the other companies.
Yeah, absolutely, and to have to really have a big range of products to make sure everyone can enjoy sim racing no matter the budget.
Yeah, okay. So you three are very invited to get to know yourselves and talk to each other. I guess that would also be like already a nice thing. But also the other companies, please come on over. We are always happy to join and to interact with you and like to give you the freedom to talk to each other. So yeah, I'd say if you don't want to add anything, that will be the end of the panel. But we have a highlight coming up later.
Yes, absolutely. So besides our latest generation of Formula simulators, we brought a very special simulator and a very special car. It's the Pagani Huayra R together with the simulator. So each owner of the 30 cars also got a simulator with the car. And it's an incredibly rare car, V12 straight pipe, super loud. And it's going to be fired up at sharp 11:35, and it's just over there.
Okay, so 11:45 is the time. That is actually in 20 minutes. We're looking forward to that. At 12 o'clock we have a nice little panel.
35, sorry, 35.
35. It's in 10 minutes. It's once again, like, erase what I said before. In 10 minutes we're going to fire up the Pagani. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be crazy loud and fun at the same time. And then at noon, at 12 o'clock, we're going to have a nice little quiz right here on stage with Traction. I'm really looking forward to that. So thank you for joining in. See you in 10 minutes when we fire up the Pagani. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Okay. Left, John. Die Folie. Okay. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the Pagani Huayra R. It's really an incredible machine that you hardly ever see anywhere, so very exclusive to see that one and hear it together with the simulator. I have about 10 minutes to give you an overview of Racing Unleashed, what is our mission, and highlight our simulator products and also our latest product that we will release next year. Next one. Can I have next slide? Perfect, thank you. So, what is Racing Unleashed? So we are not a simulator manufacturer. Our vision is really to bring the sports of Formula racing to everybody in every city worldwide. There are over 100 million people watching every Formula One race. There's over 2 billion people having a driving license, so we think there's potentially a very big market for sim racing. For sim racing all around the world. So, our vision is to create the most engaging motorsports accessible to everyone, everywhere. And we do that by having a number of racing lounges. Can I have the next slide, please? Yes. So we operate currently 6 racing lounges in Europe with 10 simulators each. You can see the latest simulator on our booth. You can also test drive those simulators. So it's really a place for having fun, experience the Formula feeling, but also for competition, because we have 2 leagues with 150,000 euro prize money. Next slide, please. Okay, so the operation in our racing lounges, that's just one part of our business. The second part is really also esports and sponsoring. So we offer space for sponsors to cooperate with us in our racing lounges, sponsor race series, cars, and so on. And besides that, our third line is also selling simulators to private individuals as well as companies like the Pagani Huayra R simulator. The next thing. Okay, so now our market positioning, we really aim to be as close as possible to the experience of driving a real car. So we're really at the upper premium segment. And please also judge for yourself, have a drive in our simulators. We constantly improve them to give you the best feeling. And what makes us a bit unique is that we have the whole vertical integration. So we design and build our own simulators in Maranello, Italy. We operate our own racing lounges, as well as our own competition on top. And then as part of the Racing Unleashed network of companies, we also have access to a very exclusive private racetrack where we can have special events as well. Now let's have a look at the Formula Simulator and later the Pagani Simulator. So the Formula Simulator is our core product. If you look from behind, you can see a very high field of view of 120 degrees. It has a motion system in the back. Design, of course, Italian design. We produce it in Maranello, Italy. It means it's everything handcrafted in Italy. We have a big network of supplier companies doing everything from carbon fiber, fiberglass, casting, machining, all from the Motor Valley of Italy. A big part is, of course, the motion system, which we've developed over many years now and optimized it and refined it. It's essentially a pivot point in the front and 3 actuators in the back. We do everything in-house, including electronics, all the algorithms, and it's really a good system. Same with steering system, because we always have the ambition to produce everything that our driver sees and touches ourselves in-house. We also do the steering wheel by ourselves. And now a very special simulator, the Pagani. You've just heard the car before. It's a limited production run of 30 cars only, and the cars are track cars only, so they don't drive on the road. Only for special occasions on the track they are going out, and each of the 30 cars was sold together with a simulator. So this is really one-of-a-kind simulator. It's a training tool for the owners of the cars. It replicates the steering position, the seating position, the steering wheel. The pedals are exactly from the real car to give you the best chance to transfer what you learn on the simulator to the car on the track. And of course, every of the cars and simulators are matched. They all custom specification, like a dark blue or green carbon fiber, and it's always a matched pair. Then, for the very end, now we have a special announcement. We actually released this this week. So Racing Unleashed will cooperate with McLaren Racing, and we will produce a very high-end Formula simulator for McLaren Racing, and we will release it next year. I can't disclose any technical information right now into specification, but you can really can look forward for a really awesome product. Thank you very much.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands, from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
For the ultimate partnership, Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Come again, everybody, on stage and live streaming for the ADAC SimRacing Expo right here in Dortmund. We are the SimRacing Expo. Actually, we have all the information, all the nice guests on stage, but also we have prizes and something to win and big fun right here on stage. And this is the moment where I would love to introduce the guys from Traction. It's John, Tom, and Tom. You'll figure out who is him. Guys, come on over. Just enjoy your time. Yeah, of course. Big warm hand of applause. Everybody who wants to win something, come on, join the stage and be part of the quiz.
Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. We're going to do a sim racing quiz to test your knowledge. Okay? We're going to start in a couple of minutes. But visit the website, scan the QR code, and simply enter the PIN. You don't need to download an app. Just visit the website on your phone. And I don't know, it's going to take maybe 20 questions or so, something like this.
I think we have multiple rounds, 3 or 4 rounds. We're going to find out as we go. Our colleague back at home, Osley, has made this quiz as well, so big thank you to him, the man who edits the Traction videos. You can also play it online as well if you're watching the live stream. You're not here in person. Still join via the QR code or via the link. Put in the PIN and you can take part at home. The stream will be about 20 seconds behind, but your phone will give you the question and the answers live. So if you're paying attention to that, you can still play the game, still score points, and still win some prizes.
This is your chance to beat Luke Crane in a quiz.
And Devin Butler, by the way, or Bevan Butler. The real Devin Butler, sort of, not really. He's a bit nicer.
And of course, don't forget that we have thousands and thousands of pounds worth of prizes up for
millions of
when
pounds.
we mean millions, we've got some T-shirts.
Yeah.
Of varying sizes.
Well, we have some racing gloves and some T-shirts. So if at the end it will show the names of the winners, and if you can show your name to us, top 5 at least will get some prizes.
If you have XXXL hands, we've got the gloves for you as prizes.
Absolutely.
To be fair, they're actually quite comfy anyway, I think.
They are
Any
very comfy.
size.
Right, so just quickly before we get going, for those not aware, we work for a website and YouTube channel called Traction GG. So if you visit it every day, we have the latest news. If you want to find out about mods in Assetto Corsa Evo, we have an article about that. And we have a podcast.
We do. We have a podcast every week. We interview somebody from the sim racing industry, whether that's somebody from a game studio or a hardware manufacturer or an esports driver.
Or just John.
Or just John if we're really stuck.
Yeah, sometimes.
Recently we had Roman Grosjean, we had Alex Jakes, we've had Andre from Assetec. It's been really, really great. And every month we get together and we talk about sim racing. We do a monthly roundup, which is a lot of fun, a lot of rambling.
So please visit the website, subscribe to our YouTube channel, traction.gg. There's 50 people in the quiz. I think that is our cue to get going, please.
Oh my goodness.
To the
Thanks
people
for joining.
behind the desk. If you could click the start button, we would be grateful.
As the true professionals that we are, we have no idea who's reading the first round. No. Tom?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Your questions are down there.
Are we ready? This is the Traction Sim Racing quiz. It could go terribly, terribly wrong. But thank you very much. Let's see what happens. Here's the countdown.
We'll get instructions first, though.
Oh yeah, so this is just an instruction. This is not the actual question. We're just going to show you a picture of the track. If you guess the answer quicker, you get more points. I think that's pretty self-explanatory.
Yes, yeah. The quicker you answer, the more points you get, if it's right.
And let's go to the next slide, please. We're ready. Soon, there's a quiz. If you could just click the next button. There we go. First question. Ready? Be as quick as you can. And let's not tell the answer to them out loud.
It's going to reveal one square at a time as well, so if you get it...
What track will it be? 37 people have already answered. If you've not answered yet, you're going too slow.
I didn't know we had music.
Music started.
Osley produced it all himself.
It's pretty obvious now. Come on, it should be.
A few more answers to go. Basically, you've got 30 seconds to answer.
If you get this wrong, you will be ejected from the expo hall.
You do not know sim racing.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, some people did get it wrong, but 36 people got it correct. It was
Paul Ricard. I can see what they've done with Paul Ricard. They've seen the colourful paint at the beginning.
You'll not actually be ejected. Don't worry.
Next question. Here we go. Soon. Oh,
this is the leaderboard.
Okay. Beats.
Well done, Beats. Whoever Beats is, if you're in the room or watching at home. The chap here with the white T-shirt, well done.
A pair of XXXXL gloves could be yours.
Could be yours. You're in the lead. Okay. LOL. Love that. So use it in. Go for it. Yeah. Here we go. Next question then. In a similar theme. Guess the track.
Oh, it's intense.
Ooh. I love the music.
Ooh.
It's very fast.
Is that a pit lane exit?
Ooh.
sunny skies, so it's not the UK.
The person who was quickest in the first is not sure. He might have made a mistake.
I think I got this one miserably wrong when we
Let's take a
practiced.
button, He's answering. He's got it. He's got it. Has Luke Crane got it?
Of course.
Oh, I actually missed what it was.
Imola.
It was Imola. Mika now at the top, leading ahead of Peter. That's a lot of
That's
points.
yeah, very close call on the points. It's all about timing.
HSV boy 93 is the highest climber. He must like Holden. So he's Australian. Right, on to the next one. Are you ready? Are you ready? You, sir, can try and claw back this time. Get it right this one. All right.
Easy. Go, go, go.
Yeah, obviously.
That, only one circuit in the world has a crane.
Of course. It's got a curve.
It is a little tough, this one.
This is a little tough.
There's one of these coming
there
up
we
where
are.
I didn't know
There
any
we
of
are.
the
I've got it
options.
now.
I know what it is, but this is very deceptive.
Yeah. Raced here in a 4KA once.
Not everything is easy as the first question. Oh, it's a mixed bag, but it was indeed Britain's Alton Park. If anyone's played that on a set of Corsa Competizione with the British GT pack.
The island hairpin there as well, where everyone gets T-boned.
Peter, now, was he at the top before?
Don't think so. Well done,
He was
Peter.
second before, and whoever Peter is, well done. You're leading.
All right, go for it.
Have some streaks going on as well.
Mike T. Well, I think I know who that is. Anyway, question number 4. This might be the last one in this round. It might not be. I can't remember.
This one is tough.
If you thought the last one was difficult. No, you should get it now from this sponsorship here, I think.
Do you know your motorsport sponsorship?
Just over 10 seconds. They're looking pretty confident here on the front row.
There's some people who have gambled and just gone with something to get the points for being fast.
This guy, he seems very confident. A lot of points.
Well done, everyone.
It was, of course, Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. Should have got that from the Petronas sponsorship maybe there, but it is very difficult. All right, that was the end of question 4. Let's see who is on the leaderboard. It's Peter again.
Damn.
Oh, big lead now for Peter as well.
Yeah,
Is Peter Osley in disguise?
Yes, is it one of our colleagues?
Osley, you can't have
Is
the
Peter
gloves.
here?
12
Or watching
players,
online?
Only 12 players have got all 4 right so far. Okay, let's see what's next. There we go.
I could see you presenting a weakest link or a countdown, daytime TV.
Let's get that contract sorted after this. But first,
Oh, I know this one.
Let's try and not reveal the answer to this question. Those graphics look like R Factor 2 to me. I could be wrong.
I think we've got a lot of answers coming in now.
A little clue, I think that's a WeatherTech sign at the top left. Well, actually, all the answers are American anyway. So that's helped absolutely nobody. Actually, what is that track?
I had no idea.
That was the first one I got. The first one. The first
Osley is
one.
hardcore.
Obviously, it was Sebring International Raceway.
Duh.
Will Peter still be there? He is. But Mike is catching up. I think that's
This is pretty
Mike,
hardcore.
a
This.
racing driver. Who's Peter? Is Peter here? Amazing job so far.
That is round 1 over.
Right, round 1 over. I can stop talking. It's over to John.
Apparently so. Right, so well done to Peter, well done to everyone else, very close at the top. The second round, what released first? So we're going to show you 2 sim racing related things, and you have to tell us which one came into existence first. And we hope that Osley's done his research, because if not, we're going to have some people very angry. I think he has. So let's fire on with round 2.
Here we go.
What's released first? It's a wheelbase question. Was it the Thrustmaster T818 or was it the Logitech G Pro racing wheel?
In my mind, they released at the same time.
Yeah.
Not
if I remember rightly, they're like a month apart.
shameless plug, but we've got reviews of both of these wheelbases on the Traction.gg YouTube channel, so go and check them out. That might give away the answer. This way. Okay, very close in terms of answers, but it was the Logitech G Pro, and the majority got it right. Well done,
no.
everyone.
Peter has been usurped.
No, Peter, Thrustmaster. Anyway, well done, Zoidberg now in the lead.
You know your steering
Go for
wheels.
it. And there you go, some stats. Well done, Osley. Great. So September 2022 for the Logitech, November for the T818.
So we were right, it was close.
It was very close.
Right, so we'll get on with the next question.
Both those machines and this event.
What released first? Will it be another hardware question? Maybe a game? It's Race Room or R Factor 2?
Oh,
That's tricky. Both older than some people realize.
Both of these are PC sim racing platforms, if you're not aware, and both of them are long in the tooth.
That's long in the tooth, yeah. Okay, we've got 46 answers in, just a few more to go. 10 seconds.
I hope JF from Race Room is not here to hear me say something.
Race Room with 32, and again, the majority got it right. Well done. You guys know your racing games. Shouldn't be surprised at the SimRacing Expo.
Actual Vision is flying up
Oh,
the
look,
board.
look up into P4. You can't win. No, you can still win some prizes, maybe. Well done, Zoidberg. There's some facts about Race Room. 12th of February 2013, whereas R Factor 2 was also 2013, released on the 28th of March. That is very niche, very difficult. Well done if you got that one right.
Also, to interrupt, John, only 3 players have got every question right so far, I think.
Nice little stats at the bottom. What's next then? What released first? Long Beach on iRacing or Long Beach on AMS2? Content question.
A very difficult question.
These questions would only work at this event.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this would work at Gamescom.
Niche within a niche within a niche.
We've got 46 answers in though.
Also, which one looks best in those pictures?
Yeah.
I like the lighting on the one on the left. Long Beach and iRacing was first. 34 of you got that right. Again, the majority winning. Great job, everyone.
Impressive knowledge.
What does it do to this leaderboard? Zoidberg gets it right, and he's well ahead. Peter back up to P2.
Luke
But
Braden
it's a big
disappeared
gap.
from the leaderboards. Come on, Luke.
And there you go. So 8th of December for iRacing in 2020. 4th of June 2021 for AMS2.
Well done.
Very different games. Lots of love for both of them here.
I think we can say now there are 5 questions per round.
Yes, I
Well,
think so.
yeah, we'll find out. Right, here we go. Which released first? The Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 in Gran Turismo Sport, not GT7, and the Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 in Forza Motorsport 7, not the new Forza Motorsport.
A tough question. It's for more accessible, basically.
This is where loyalty to the Traction GG YouTube channel pays.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you've read every article, you should do well in this quiz.
I mean, that's basically impossible.
It's a guess for most people,
Yeah,
I think.
it's really tough.
And it was Forza Motorsport
Most
7.
people got it right, though.
Well done.
I'm amazed. Either everyone's guessing very well, or we have some very knowledgeable people here. Clearly we do. Zoidberg holds on to the lead, 700 points ahead of
Ooh,
Peter in
Frappin's
second.
back up onto the board.
It's getting exciting. 3
getting
players have got
close.
4 correct answers in a row. And there you go. Forza Motorsport 7, 3rd of October 2017, whereas it came to Gran Turismo Sport in September 2019. So I
2
think
years.
one more round, one more question this round, maybe? We'll see.
We'll
We'll find out
shortly.
very soon. Yeah, there you go. Question 5. Which came first? Was it the Alpine Racing TRX
Tough
by
one.
Track Racer or the Sabelt S Series?
I'm just going to say this now. If you know the answer to this, you've completely flipped it. It's a guess.
Danny knows.
Danny Juicer knows.
It's jumping up and down at
He's
the
the only
back.
person who
Any-
knows. Well,
Do
let's
we
see,
have
actually.
any
Oh,
Sabelt
Let's see if he
employees in
gets
the
it right
crowd?
now. He's looking a little nervous.
8 seconds to guess the answer to
Can I
the
just
world's
say,
hardest question.
two stunning rigs as well. Sabelt, beautiful design. I love the colour of the Alpine rig
You
as
can
well.
try them both at this show.
And it was the Alpine Racing TRX. 26
What do
of
you
you
know?
got that right. And we'll see the stats. It was pretty close. Or no, we won't see the stats. We
Ooh,
will see the
lots of
scores.
change.
And Zoidberg holds on to lead, but Nino is up to second. We've got Flo in third, ST fourth, and Peter in fifth. Are any of you guys in the room right now, or is this people playing online?
Oh, we know Peter.
We will be checking IDs, passports, everything. No,
Peter, you've got a T-shirt regardless. See us at the end.
excellent. There's this. Oh, we do have stats. There you go. So pre-orders on the 1st of February 2022, whereas Sabelt 19th of September 2023. So there we
Now
go.
we know.
And maybe that's the end of the round.
Thank God,
we will
I've been
see.
wondering.
Yes, it is. So round 2 over. Other Tom, go for it.
Okay, high to low. And I remember how this round works.
Are you sure?
Yes. Oh, in fact, I think this is fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah, basically, you put them in
yes,
order from
okay.
the highest to the lowest, depending on the
Newton meter
question.
strength. So you're going to put in order from high to low in terms of Newton meters, the Moser R9, the SimMagic Alpha Mini, the Fanatec CSL DD, and the Asetek La Prima. We're going deep into nerd mode here.
I know everyone's going to be trying to go fast, but if you get one of them wrong, you will get no points.
Yeah.
So you need to get all
to
4
get
in the
all
right
4
position.
right.
Very
We've only got 8
frustrating.
seconds, so it's a bit late to be explaining that, I think. Good luck.
And we have to do like a...
There we go.
13
got it
people.
right.
That is very impressive.
Asetek at the top.
Nice.
SimMagic, then Moser, then Fanatec.
I think this has shattered some streaks.
Again, I think you can try all
Oh,
those devices.
Peter is flying back up. Mike
Zoidberg.
Tickman back on the board. Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah, Mike Tieckmann. I think I know that guy. I keep saying this.
Who is
It is that
Zoidberg in the crowd, by the way? Is a very consistent rain at the top. Maybe Zoidberg. Zoidberg could
They
be
might
on.
be playing-
Zoidberg.
Oh, there he
okay,
is.
he's here. Great.
Little Zoidberg.
Up 7 places. HSV Boy 93. Ah, someone else in their 30s.
Yes. It's our Aussie, mate. Next question. Oh, no, so facts.
Okay, La Primo with 12, SimMagic Alpha Mini with 10, Mozart 9, obviously with 9, the CSL DD 5 or 8. So either way, for those of you who are like, well, actually, it depends if there's a boost kit. Either way, it was the lowest.
We've no idea how this one works.
Ah,
Oh, no. It's
okay.
the same again.
Okay, Circuit Zandvoort, Fuji Speedway, Red Bull Ring, and Circuit Gilles Villeneuve.
So the longest circuit length at the top and the shortest circuit length at the bottom.
This music is
That's
very
a trick.
tense.
I'm on edge.
It's a tricky one, this. I think we saw this question before, and we were all very unsure. It was very close, wasn't it, between a couple?
As a YouTuber, what you should be saying is, the result will shock you. I've actually got no idea. Ooh, one person got it right. Who got it right? Well, we'll know.
Oh
We're the
my God.
only person who went upright. That is tough. Okay, so Fuji Speedway, Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, Red Bull Ring, which I thought was going to be shorter than Circuit Zandvoort, to be honest.
Yeah, Zandvoort's
and then
shorter.
Circuit Zandvoort, I would have got the bottom two the wrong way around. So Max is the highest climber. He's the only person who got it right. So Max,
Well done, Max.
Are you here?
Yeah, well done, Max.
All those right?
Max,
Next to
well
Zoidberg.
done.
Okay.
Fair play.
Superb knowledge.
Okay, so Fuji Speed were 4.563 kilometers or 2.8. I'm not going to read them all out. They're in that order of varying
Here are
lengths.
some stats. Do with them what you will.
All right, next question. And this time, in order from high to low, is F1 Esports race wins.
Oh, yeah. There's a few groans from the crowd.
Marcel
This person with the
Kiefer,
hat was definitely swearing.
Freddie Rasmussen, Jana Watmir, Lucas Blakely.
Any avid
Controversial.
F1 esports fans?
This has caused some consternation.
Yeah, there's
This
a whole,
gentleman with the cap was swear word.
there's a whole row of people that are
This
unsure.
person here does not like F1 Esports.
F1 sim
I
racing.
bet Zoidberg does. Have you got this right? No, not a clue. Oh my word. Peter's been looking very confident.
Oh, 2 people getting it correct. The streaks are out the window. So in the correct order, Freddie Rasmussen, Jana Watmir, Lucas Blakely, and Marcel Kiefer. And it's F1 Esports race wins. Who went up? Well, you should know this. You should know
guy.
it. Nice. Okay. 3 people getting that right. That is impressive. So Freddie
F1
Rasmussen with
Esports fraternity
15
in the
race
front
wins. Jana Watmir with 12. Lucas Blakely 6. I thought he had more. Marcel, that's why I got it wrong. Marcel Kiefer with 3 race wins.
He is the home driver.
GG,
we are
sir.
in Germany, and that's the German driver.
Yeah. Okay, next question. In order.
Bit easy or
High to
hard?
low. Ooh, Metacritic scores. Tough one, this. So we're starting with F1 Challenge 9902, GTR2, Gran Turismo 4, and Forza Motorsport 3.
So what we're saying by Metacritic score, this is the average review score when it came out. So which was reviewed the best by journalists when they came out?
Yeah, this is
it
going to
Gran
surprise.
Turismo? Is it a Formula 1 simulator, Forza? Which was reviewed the best when they were released?
There's going to be a surprise in this. I think anyone who gets this right deserves some gloves. Maybe a t-shirt.
Don't say that. What if 20 people get it right?
No. No.
Oh my god, apparently Forza Motorsports is better than GTR2. It isn't.
Apparently the best racing game in the world is the worst racing game in the list.
That's controversial. Well, journalists, what do we know? Here we go, here are the scores.
So Forza Motorsport 3 with a 92, F1 Challenge 9902 with a 91, GTR2 with 90, and Gran Turismo 4 with an 89.
Yeah.
I did say the result will shock you. That is
It was a poor game, really, you know.
Yeah. I feel a bit bad just putting that on the screen, really. Okay, so final round. Circuit corner amount. So in order of the circuit with the most corners, Mount Panorama Circuit. How have you already answered? This is crazy. The Bend Motorsport Park, which I'd never heard of.
It's the outer layout, it's the big layout of
It's
the
called
bend.
the Bend, right? Talladega Super Speedway, Tri-Oval Circuit, there's a clue, and Circuit de la Salle.
So Bathurst or Le Mans, if you're not too familiar with red or green though.
This is a tough
I
one.
mean, you'd think the orange one would be at the bottom, but we'll find out in a minute.
Well, it was.
So, only 2 people.
So, Le Mans, followed by the Bend, followed by Pount Manorama, and then finally, quite
Pount
obviously,
Manorama.
Pount Manorama.
Pount Manorama. The exhibitors party was tough.
TK!
Damn,
Oh,
nice.
TK,
Congrats.
nice shirt, and you're at the top of the table, winner. Well done.
Yeah.
So,
there we go.
The tri-oval circuit had 4 corners, surprisingly.
Yep. That's
Yeah, how does?
validating.
Oh well, because yeah, no.
So we've got a
We're
late
not going to the
surge
pallets.
coming from yourself. This is the best time to peak, best time to be top of the quiz.
Still, there's chance left.
And
We think there's another round.
Bathurst will forever be known as Pounce Manorama.
Mount Manorama, 23 corners. So Le Mans has 38. All the chicanes on the straight.
Yeah,
That certainly helps.
Yeah.
Right, now it's time for a new round. What will it be? I've no idea. Okay, Race Room versus Automobilista 2. Select which racing sim contains the following items. So there'll be some content on the screen. You have to guess, I presume,
Yes.
which sim has that content. This is going to be very difficult. Unless, of course, you play Automobilista 2 or Race Room, in which case, very, very easy. Okay, so which has the Ferrari 296 GT3? Is it available in Race Room or Automobilista 2? Have a guess.
So
This guy's got no idea.
he's played the speed game. Straight in with the answer.
Yeah. Hey, it's 50-50 right this time. 50-50.
When,
Lady in the back, have you got any ideas? No, not a clue. Okay.
when we tested this in the office, I guessed every single one. Didn't know a single one. Got every single one wrong.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've not seen this round. Obviously,
Okay.
it was Race Room. And actually, 27 people got it right. This was part of the DTM content
Look how
and then
close.
later released separately. And we've got some movers, Mike, Peter, Zoidberg, TK.
Incredibly close at the top there. Look, TK and
Oh,
Zoidberg,
yeah.
only 85 points between them.
Nothing in it.
It's like
Hats
a
off
race
to
this.
Leon for rising up there. So, next in Race Room versus Automobilista 2, I know you're all at the edge of your seat. It's Virginia International Raceway, of course. Is it in Race Room or Automobilista 2? It's not in both.
That's the
tricky.
longest winding section of circuit anywhere in the world,
It's
probably.
a very good circuit in America. It is Automobilista 2, and most people got it right. Well done to everybody. Maybe this round was too
Impressive.
easy,
Yeah. For some.
Oh, look. TK's got a little logo.
3
Well
answer
done,
streak for TK.
Nice emoji, bro.
Yeah. It's like a fire. It's on fire. Oh, now
Fiat
then.
Uno. It's a tough one.
The classic Fiat Uno. No, I must say, in the game itself, it doesn't quite look like that. It has a roll cage and some stickers.
A little bit more sporty.
Yes, but it looks rather incongruous on the screen right now. But there is a racing version in one of those sims. Ultimately, it's popular in South American racing, the Fiat Uno still. Hence, it's in AMS2.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, Mike, on the rise.
There's 50 people in this quiz. The top 5 has been fairly consistent. There are definitely some outliers here. Yeah.
And there's not long left. We're on question 32 or 40, I believe. So it's getting close.
One more round after this.
Yes, we'll be over soon, honest. It's fine.
The pain will be done.
Radical SR9.
So this is like a British Le Mans style car, very obscure in this particular layout. I actually can't remember the SR9 existing. I know the SR3 and stuff. Anyway, Race Room or Automobilista 2, which is it going to be? The tension is killing us.
What do you think it is?
I think Race Room. Oh, I said it out loud. And it was Race Room. Fluked it. Yes. Good old Race Room is perfect for the obscure, esoteric cars that other
Absolutely
sims
is.
don't have.
Yeah, I mean, SR9, no other, I don't know any other sim that has an SR9
No,
specifically.
no. But that's why we love Race Room. If JF can hear us, Race Room, it's good. All the way over there. He didn't hear us.
Oh, TK's lost the streak, I think.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Last one. What's it going to be? Paul Ricard, the circuit in France, also known as Le Castellet. Race Room or Automobilista 2? Swedish or Brazilian game?
I tell you what, we should give a massive shout out to Osley for these questions.
Yes.
He's dug
Thank you
deep
very
for
much,
these.
Ozzy. Yeah, I know. He's done a lot of work here.
Yes.
Let's hope he was right.
Yeah, we're pinning this on Osley's knowledge and maybe a bit of Googling
Yes,
to hope
these
that
are
this
wrong.
quiz is correct.
Oh, it was a close one.
Nice.
It's Race Room, but there was some indecision amongst the crowd. Let's see how the points stand.
Ooh, Ital.
TK,
Highest
TK,
climber.
checkered shirt,
Ooh,
leading
near
the
the
way.
top.
Mike there. Mike is always there. Peter's always there. Zoidberg.
Ital up
He's
5
not looking too
places.
happy with 5th place. You've got a round left at least, we think.
Yeah, we think this is the last round. So round 5, call yourself a fan, name the most viewed video of the following YouTube channels.
I have no idea how this will work.
Content question, neither do I, so let's do it.
I'm intrigued.
Here we go.
Oh,
Traction
what's it
GG,
about
we know a
us?
bit about that.
Nobody knows this.
That's a bit big.
So,
big-headed.
which of these videos has the most views on traction?
That's
This is
really
where
difficult.
everyone will be wrong, and we need to leave the stage.
I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
I
really
think I
sorry.
know. I think I know this one.
It's definitely a
pick colour,
guess.
pick a colour. Which of these videos has been most watched on our channel?
I know the
VR,
answer.
Logitech, difference between a Assetto Corsa Competizione and a Assetto Corsa, or how to understand your co-driver?
Oh, it's the least popular. That
And
means
the
we're
crowd
the least
goes wild
popular.
with that question. Sorry.
Everyone thought it was AC
Literally
versus
nobody
ACC.
has an idea.
But Mike
isn't doing
did.
much
Mike
for
got it
either.
right.
No, it'll get easier next.
Well done, Mike. On to the next one. So what's next? It's Dave
Dave
Cam.
Cam. Do we have
Has
Dave
anybody
Cam?
heard of Dave Cam? He certainly hasn't. No one's heard of
Okay,
Dave Cam.
is it
Sorry,
how
Dave.
to get out of rookie class
He's actually
first?
at this show as well.
I think Jadier might be up here soon too.
Sim
here's
racing on a
Jadier.
49 Super Ultra Wide. Is it? This is guaranteed to make you a quicker sim racer, or 6 things
I
all
heard there's a
those
question
new to
about Jadier.
iRacing should do.
So which of these videos on Dave Cam's channel, which you've not heard of, has been watched the most?
I've heard of it. I love it.
Yeah, we love Dave Cam. It's fantastic. It was something about a ultra-wide screen. Brilliant.
Oh, the Skippy at Okayama. I
The
can
famous
see why.
video, yeah.
Of course. Isn't that right, Jadier? Yeah.
Maybe there's a question about you, we don't know.
I really hope there is.
TK
That would
gets
be
it right
perfect
though.
timing.
Could be
I
Jimmy
think
Broadbent or
TK just
Super
scored some
GT.
points. 14-7-1-3. Maybe
Nobody's getting
stretching
points in
an
this.
unassailable lead here.
Oh, Emphatic is up.
Right, we'll go for the next one then. Is Jardy going to be here as he wanders past?
not yet.
It's Swelio, who is also here somewhere in the building. So you've got this high-level student found 1 second per lap. You've got the mistake millions of racing drivers
That
make,
sounds like a winner.
coaching a beginner with a Logitech G29 driver, and the impossible dream of a sim racer. So which of Swelio's videos has the most views on his YouTube channel?
The mistake millions of racing drivers make is that's what's standing out to me.
That's
you know?
got to be it, surely.
The 3 things you don't know about sim racing kind of angle.
Yeah,
right?
that sounds good. That sounds good.
And you were wrong.
And we were
I
completely
was
wrong.
totally wrong.
Impossible dream of a sim racer. So people like the
Okay.
story, getting into sim racing, getting into real
High
racing.
quality content for Jadier to film.
Okay, does it do anything to leaderboard? Yes, it does. Infratic.
Nice.
TK,
Welcome back.
TK, are you
Welcome
going to
back.
lose it at the end?
So
Let's find out.
Infratic's obviously big on YouTube because getting all of these questions right, moving up the leaderboard and back into the top 5. So
Two
well
questions
done.
left. 2 questions left, I think.
Let's go. Who's it going to be? It's random,
Random
call
call
sign.
Anyone know
Who's
random call
also here
sign?
somewhere.
Nobody knows random call sign. We've misjudged this slightly.
Okay, so is it start sim racing for cheap in 2023? Is it top 5 2021 free roams for Assetto Corsa? A perfect run at
Jadi's
Keynote
got an
downhill?
idea.
Or is it Logitech G29 versus Thrustmaster T300 RS? Which video by random call sign on YouTube has the most views? Do you know this one?
Watch?
Which one would I watch? Probably
not here.
the one with cheap in it.
yeah, well, yeah.
That sounds like me. Right, what's it going to be? The correct answer was a perfect run at Akina downhill on Assetto Corsa.
Naturally.
Most
is-
people guessed start sim racing for cheap.
Incredibly random.
And the leaderboard hasn't changed, but TK's still at the top. Extended
TDB.
his lead. Mike Teekman is second.
TDB has just appeared in the top 5. Better late than never. Actually, it's the best time to appear there, but TK streaking away, and this might be it. This might be the last question.
Thank you very much, everybody, for turning up. This is the final question. Devon Butler's had enough. He's off.
Super
He's doing a
GT.
selfie with the winner.
Which video by Super GT is biggest? Fighting through from the back at Spa Kart Circuit, I raced against Lewis Hamilton, I challenged Lando Norris, or Forza 7 shameful ramming attempts. It's got to be green, surely, right? Ramming attempts.
Shameful ramming attempts.
ramming attempts.
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah.
loves
All the
that.
people must watch
Or
some
you've
Super
got-
GT.
You have a Lewis Hamilton in the title. That, I mean, that's
Yeah.
or Lando Norris as well.
50k
I
views.
challenged Lando Norris. That's going to be a winner.
Steve is also here. These are all people that we've seen wandering around the show today, so make sure you go wander around, say hello to these people when you see them. The correct answer was the one the least people picked, and it's fighting through the
Every
back
time.
at Spa Kart Circuit. And that, I believe, is going to be the final question. So hopefully, we should see a final leaderboard.
Here we go.
Who was third? Mike
Mike.
Teekman. Well done, Mike. Some prizes coming your way. ST second. And winning the prizes,
Who's
we know
it
who it's
gonna
going
be?
to
We all
be.
know it.
It's TK. Well done. So
Well, that all that means to be said. You three, please find us afterwards. Plus the person I've forgotten the name of who was leading very well. Come
Peter,
find us out
Peter.
at the end. Yeah, and Peter. And thank you very much for taking part in this ramshackle, chaotic, hilarious quiz. We've got no idea what we were doing, but please don't forget to visit the traction.gg website and social media because it's good.
It's fantastic. We've got great videos on AC Evo right now and
Yeah, we do.
Fanatec, and we're going to do a roundup of everything we've seen at the expo soon-ish. on the Traction GG YouTube channel.
Next week, hopefully next Thursday. Yeah, we've had an amazing weekend, haven't we? It's been such a good show. So many great products out there. Great chat with folk as well, catching up and just speaking to members of the public as well. I think it's been a very big success, and I've loved being here.
Yeah, thank you very much to the ADAC SimRacing Expo for a wonderful event. We're going to go now and leave you to the professional. Thank you.
It's nice to know the tradition of any quiz that happens at the Sim Racing Expo is just pure chaos. We have got such a bad track record, and thank you for continuing that record, guys. Right, we have got ourselves a panel in about 30 minutes' time. It is to discuss the rivalries in sim racing. We'll have representatives from Coanda, Team Redline, and BS Plus competition. You will not want to miss it. So 30 minutes, go get yourself some drinks and snacks. We'll see you there.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands, from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
For the ultimate partnership, Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the ADAC SimRacing Expo 2024 right here in Dortmund. Welcome to the live stream. And we have a next panel coming up with an interesting topic. Everybody knows competition is sim racing, and sim racing is competition since everybody wants to win. But is there also rivalries between teams and companies? We'll discuss this topic right now with Leonie Richter, team manager of Coanda, Florian Hasper, team owner of BS Plus Competition and founder of VCO, and Dom Dehaan, founder of Team Redline, together with our host Luke. Enjoy the panel now.
Well, hello everybody. First of all, let's start some beef, shall we? Get all the dirty laundry out. No, I'm only joking. First of all, if you could introduce yourselves to everybody who doesn't know who you are. I'm pretty sure that most of the sim racing world does, but for those who don't.
Yeah, sure. First of all, thank you for having me. I'm Leonie. I'm Managing Director of Coanda Esports for just over a year now. And I'm very excited to be sitting next to our, I would say, biggest rivals.
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm Florian Hasper. Founded BS Plus Competition, the esports team, and also VCO Esports, more of an organizer, promoter of sim racing, and yeah, also honored and to sit in this esteemed company here.
Yeah, thank you, Florian. I'm Dom Dehaan. I founded Team Redline 20 years ago, and we've been kind of near the cutting edge of sim racing and esports ever since, competing with great rivals throughout that time, and really pleased to be here with the panel.
Well, I guess the first question is, how important is rivalries for sim racing?
I think it's incredibly important to kind of keep to grow the ecosystem, because you need that on-track action, you need that viewership. We need to bring in sponsors. I mean, at the end of the day, if nobody's watching, then it becomes a challenge. But yes, we do need rivalries. But we should also celebrate when people excel. You know, there are teams that are doing well. Each team goes ebbs and flows. But yes, you always need strength and depth and rivalries throughout the field.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. I mean, rivalries, of course, are the essence of the sport. It makes us want to perform better. It wants us to perform better than ourselves and than our rivalries, of course. Yeah, I mean that's the main goal. Why you keep pushing yourself, why you keep grinding. You just want to be better than your opponent. And if we don't have rivalries, why would we even be doing it for?
Yeah, fully agreed. I mean, it has multiple aspects, I think, to it. First of all, as a team, you definitely look left and right, and you want to see who is the benchmark, and then you have to try to beat the benchmark. I mean, maybe for some teams it's more realistic to just be around and make it to top split in iRacing, and then it's a great achievement. But if you, let's say, invest, or someone invests something into a team, then you need to deliver results, and you can only do this if you beat other people around you, ideally the best. Yeah. And the second thing, I think, is the communications aspect. I think it's also far more entertaining for the audience and for viewers to follow rivalries and to see, okay, I can now connect to Team Redline because I love them and have seen them around for 20 years, and now I'm a Redline guy. Hopefully there'll also be competition guys out there, and obviously Porsche and Coanda guys. So this is, I think this is at the very beginning still in sim racing, but we will talk about it, but create storylines together. I think this is ultra important.
How important is it to promote your teams in a really good manner, and what are the most important aspects of that promotion?
I think in a world where you don't have a lot of personalities, or it's difficult to extract personalities, you really need social and you need reach to bring those drivers out. You know, these people compete, they're behind the screen, but how do you get that personality out? And I think that's why leveraging social, leveraging Twitch and doing it in an effective way, allowing people to kind of express their emotions without being kind of vilified, even if you do headbutt a steering wheel. I think that's good content, but we need to celebrate that. We need to bring these guys to the fore. We need to say these guys are the pinnacle, they're the top of the top in, you know, sim racing, and it's high-level esports. We need to celebrate it.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, storylines are super important for marketing, for partners. And definitely in the world now where everything is digital and social media is more important than ever, you sell storylines. You don't sell just a product anymore, and especially, of course, as a sim racing team, you want people to follow you because they want, you know, to be you or to race with you or to, yeah, they are your fan. And a storyline is super important because if you're just there, you don't put anything on social media, you are boring, there's no personality, like you said, then you don't create the audience that you want. And then, of course, for partners, for companies, it's not interesting enough. So in this world, we need these storylines, and rivalries are just super important for that as well, because you have something to root for then.
And I think we only have to look left and right into esports, for instance, or conventional sports like football, and then you see what it's all about. I mean, if you look at G2 versus Fnatic in League of Legends or whatever, this is a fan movement, yeah, where the whole community of these teams collides when they meet in a final. I mean, there's also a big challenge for sim racing that we don't have so many situations where a team faces a team one-on-one. We once did that with the ERL format, for instance, where you only have two teams competing in a race, and this facilitates everything that you say, okay, this team is better because they won 2-0, yeah, in a match. So this is definitely an option to look at, and yeah, looking at esports, looking at other sports like football, this is where we need to develop sim racing too, because in conventional motorsport you don't have that, apart from F1 maybe, but in GT racing there is no, I don't know, no Mantai guy who is doing a wave when the Mantai drivers show up or something. It's more difficult, but with sim racing we are motor racing combined with esports, so we rather look at esports, I would say.
You just touched on it there, Florian. What can we be doing better to enhance these rivalries, or help other teams who are maybe a little bit worried about upsetting the apple cart, or saying something that might offend somebody? Because I feel that's half the battle. People are worried that they're going to, I don't know, piss Redline off, and they're like instantly, oh, we're in trouble now. Whereas they should embrace that, really.
Yeah, I think we obviously don't get pissed off that often. You haven't seen our Discord, but. Yeah, I mean, I think it's about making sure you highlight the drivers, the personalities. You need to bring that out. And even if these guys are quite shy, which many of them are, actually you need someone who can kind of sit in that arena and make them feel comfortable so their personality does come out, because you really want to get these guys to be celebrities. You want to get them to be personalities. Obviously, the performance needs to marry up to that. And then you can create the storylines, the rivalries, etc., because the rivalries will naturally occur on track. You don't need to kind of force that, but we do need to get people's personality out. And I think that's half the challenge of sim racing. I must say, having seen it from 20 years ago, where, the sort of people that were getting involved with sim racing back then, it was very much hobbyist, it wasn't as professional, and people were very muted. It was a real challenge to get people to actually talk about it. Now it's much better, but still there's a lot more to be done with kind of amplifying it.
First of all, I mean, if we piss off Redline, it means we're doing something well, because they actually pay attention and they're not happy with what we're doing. So, we'd be happy about that. And yeah, about just the whole personality thing, it is different than a couple of years ago, and it is not just motorsport. It is a niche of motorsport, and this is something that we really need to create ourselves as well. That it is something different. It is something. There are so many possibilities that are maybe not possible in motorsport, and this is something that we need to create with everyone. So next to, of course, the rivalries, we also need to work together. On track, we're rivals, but outside of the track, we need to work together to create an environment that, the possibilities are endless, and we really create something very, very cool.
And I think it's important to take a step back and, first of all, not to take yourself too serious, yeah, which is a challenge, yeah, with manufacturer involvements and sponsors and so on. But I think if you are too serious, then it fails. Yeah, it will definitely fail. And then yeah, I'm a huge wrestling fan, or used to be. So we can look at this and see, okay, let's dare to create stuff together, and no one can fail. So if a driver kicks off a conversation among other drivers or teams, this is wanted and not like, oh, now I'm entering danger zone or something. But is this happening just now? Not often, yeah. So I think there's huge room for improvement there. But yeah, I think if the big guys or the big teams, also Williams and Apex, if we all don't take ourselves too serious, then we can start.
Yeah, just to echo on that, I think the teams can only do so much so as well. Like if we look at some of the series where they're really high profile, but actually the series needs to put more oomph into it as well. They need to put more of their kind of effort in to highlight the drivers. We can look at things like Virtual Le Mans, which was done in the past. That really did make a great effort in, well, firstly you had a lot of real world drivers there, that helped. But they brought in a lot of media, a lot of profile, and they highlighted each of the drivers, each of the teams. They built it up over a number of weeks, and actually you felt like you're part of an event. And then people want to know about the rivalry. You want that. You want people to discover, not to have to force it. And that's my...
Yeah, I think Rennsport were really good at that as well with their media. They had a media day. I think competitions need to do a bit more of that as well. And we shouldn't just have to rely on the teams to do all this work. Having videos and watching them banter with each other, even putting teams together in interviews would be so much more fun than what it is currently.
Yeah, I mean, if I remember 2 years ago, the first ESLR1 event in Katowice, I think it was the first race even, something happened to Graham Carroll and one of our drivers, and Graham Carroll showed up and, I don't know, the fists were not flying, but close to. And as much as I didn't like this, it was a beginning, there was a storyline happening. And
I was mentioning it at every opportunity possible, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And there were one or two other occasions when something happens on track, and if you are at a live event, you can suddenly show the anger of a person. Then it needs to be leveled a bit, because having a fist fight is not so professional. But this is what is needed, and this is also a matter of esports or sim racing. If you're just sitting at home, then it's so hard to create all that, because you never see into the faces of people. I mean, if we have a successful sim racing event and then it's over, checkered flag, everyone switches the PC off and it's gone. You know what I mean? There's no chance to conserve the emotions in something. So live events are really helpful for building these rivalries, because you connect faces with situations and yeah, also controversial situations.
I fully agree with what you're saying, that with live events, of course, you can create these storylines, you can create these emotions. However, we're not going to have that many live events with sim racing. There, of course, will be maybe finals happening, which are live, or some kind of events, but mostly it's still going to be, driving either from home or how we have it, driving from a hub, from an office. And we already really try with Coenda to have the drivers all in the same space, drive from there, so we can create these storylines. But other teams are not necessarily doing that yet. So then my question would also be, how would you want to create these emotions when everyone is driving from home, from their own bedroom? Yeah, what are your ideas there?
All three teams obviously have their watch-alongs, which I think is very, very important for sim racing. Do you think that more teams should be doing this, and should they be encouraged? I'm sure there's teams out there that are worried about it, and it doesn't cost a lot of money to do, but worried about maybe slipping up and upsetting people by giving them a bad rep, or something, having a crash and having that reaction that might, they might swear when they're not supposed to, or something like that. Do you feel like they should more embrace it?
Yeah, I don't think that's a concern for most teams, unless you have a real firebrand driver that just can't keep himself under control, and I'm sure there's some out there. I think I've seen some in my time. But no, I think, yeah, I think these drivers, they know what they're doing, and yeah, there's lots of opportunities to kind of expand on it.
Sorry, Luke, I didn't get the first half of your question, to be honest. Was it about streaming, live streaming?
Yes, we all have watch-alongs, right?
Yeah,
all three teams.
Yeah.
So, should other teams start to embrace this?
Yeah, no,
I think it's vitally important.
No. I mean, this is also, this could produce a long answer, I would say. I mean, to be successful in streaming or on Twitch, you need to have characters that want to do it. You need to have then the right entertaining aspect to it. then I think Redline is super successful with it, but they have a certain support, let's say, that attracts extra viewers, yeah, and then cool people in the background, yeah. So whenever we tried it, it was a bit.
I think he means you, Don, by the way.
Yeah, it's all me. It's all me.
It was a challenge because if you do it 6 times and you have 35 viewers, then you have to look at it, is it efficient or not? So this is what I'm talking about. Then the communication comes in, we have to build it up, we have to prepare the audience for it, etc. So I think sim racing in general is at the very beginning. Redline stands out with the audience that they reach. Yeah, but it's a long and hard way that we have to go. Yeah.
What advice would you guys give to? We're seeing big brands coming into sim racing, you know, big manufacturers. What advice would you give to these new teams?
Try to create emotions. That is, I mean, of course, you need to have a strong lineup, and you need to be your team internally needs to be sorted, and you need to have a good plan. You need to have a future outlook, where you want to go, what you want to achieve. If you have all of that, then it is really about creating an atmosphere, emotions around your team, that people want to follow you, that people want to see what you're doing, they want to become a part of you, and I think that is the first step really to start.
Was that about the brands or the drivers, did you say?
Well, just in general, just advice for a new team coming in, 'cause it must be quite daunting, right?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, I mean, I think every sim racing team has had that struggle, that kind of long struggle of trying to get new partners and sponsors and things like that. But it will come, and a lot of it is predicated on success. A lot of it is predicated on personality. If you marry the two things together, then you've got a really effective brand. And I think that's something we wanted at Redline. We obviously had the performance for a long time, but we did want to kind of express our personality. At the end of the day, brands are interested in, you know, aligning values on performance, or they want to have the reach, and you need to do both now. So don't be afraid, it will come. Just keep on winning or doing well, but make sure you get your personality out there.
Yeah, and as we're talking about rivalries, I think brands or sponsors that are brands and manufacturers even, they take this rivalry term to a new level. I mean, if we have 2 teams here that are connected to BMW, then there's Porsche, obviously. I mean, suddenly we are involved in a BMW Porsche thing, yeah, which is huge in motor racing and has never been a thing in sim racing. And now, obviously, we as a team, we want to be the best BMW team, so this guy is the problem sometimes, and then we both want to beat these guys over here. So there is a lot of potential for a cool showdown there, which we saw once or twice. But yeah, so we have to use the possibilities that we have as a team. I mean, Apex is a team that we always collide with, so we are trying this a little bit.
Quite literally.
To show it to the world and make some jokes about it and so on. But then on the professional level, we also have to talk about brands and manufacturers, which is super cool, but we have to make it or bring it into reality.
So I guess to wrap it up then, what is next for your 3 teams?
Well, what is next? I mean, I think a lot of people have already seen, if you look really competition side, of course, Porsche Super Cup Contenders is on at the moment. Half of the field is Coanda cars, which we are quite proud of, to be honest. They're doing really well as well, so I'm really excited to see when Porsche Super Cup comes, to see how many cars we have and how much of the field is going to be purple and orange.
Hopefully not a lot of it, to be fair. No, it's good to have that rivalry. I'm looking forward to that championship. It's going to be spicy. Let's hope there's not too many lag contacts. And I'm pleased that you guys are driving from Germany, not from Australia. But anyway, no, I mean, what's next for us is, look, esports was massive through COVID. It's had the dip. I really hope esports starts to kind of rise again. It's got great potential, and we want to try and build our brand off the back of that, as do all of us here. And I'm just hoping we see some of the big events that we had previously and new ones emerging. I think it will happen, but it's going to be another couple of years.
Yeah, and I mean, we also want to further build the brand. I mean, we are very young compared to these teams around me. So it's, again, still at the very beginning. But then we always try out new things. So we are not so much a Porsche Supercup team, which is a shame. So we won't meet there. But a cool project for us is Racing Prodigy, to be honest, where we have 4 BS competition cars running in the real world. Big project for us, and we are trying out so many different things. This weekend we have Phil Denez fighting for the Italian GT title. So these excursions into the real world is what we really love. But then, we want to win iRacing special events. We want to be better in ESL 1 and so on and so forth. So becoming better, building the brand, being nice, creating storylines, and hopefully beating these teams as often as possible.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it. Really nice panel there. We've got about 10 minutes before we start our next panel. We're going to do a little Q&A with Super GT.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025. in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Welcome back to the SimRacing Expo 2024. We've got a lovely treat for you, a bit impromptu. We've got a nice little Q&A here with Super GT. How you doing, mate? You all good?
Yeah, it's good to be here at the Expo again. Last time was 2021 when it was at the Nürburgring, so it's been a few years, but had a good look around this morning, and yeah, it's been really good to be here.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the Expo now? Obviously, the Nürburgring is a little bit smaller than this. We actually then went to Nuremberg, outgrew that in 1 year, and now we're here.
Yeah, I'm actually very impressed by the growth. Yeah, 3 years ago at the Nürburgring, it was maybe, I don't know, like a third of the size of this, maybe smaller. So, I don't know, I hope, and it looks like sim racing is in a good place, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, you mentioned sim racing, but I'm sure there's many people out there who want to hear about your journey into real racing and racing at the Nürburgring and the LNS series this year. How's it been for you?
Oh, it's been just the best year, honestly. It's been so good. I was at the Nürburgring yesterday. Just been quite a busy weekend racing.
What was the result?
It was, we won. But yeah, no, it was an interesting race. We made it interesting by, well, I started the race and I might have crashed a bit on lap 1, just purely for the content, obviously.
R4M?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, you know, hit the wall for a bit of content. But no, we had a good race. But this season's been amazing, racing alongside Misha Sharudin, you may have seen on YouTube, and obviously Jimmy Broadbent, we all know him. They've been great teammates. But yeah, it's been a great season. Hopefully we can continue into 2025. We're just trying to make that happen with the sponsors and the partners for our car. But yeah, this year's just been, honestly, it's been like a dream. It's like what I've always wanted to do, racing on a real track. I love sim racing, but racing on the track is the best.
I guess I was going to ask you the similarities and the differences between the two, but I guess you learnt the harshest lesson of them all this year with the penalty you received for, you can explain what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, the Nürburgring is a very dangerous place, and therefore they have quite very strict rules on safety. And it was my first lap at night, and I missed a code 60 flag. You have to go 60 kph. I missed it by about 100 meters. I reacted too late, and so I was speeding for a little bit, and that was that. They take your license away. I couldn't enter the race. The race was only 7 hours long. It was a bit of a mess anyway, so it was a good one to miss. But it was a harsh lesson. But it's, you know, you learn from your mistakes, hopefully. And the last 2 races this season, we've had 2 firsts. So it's been good to have that break, I guess, and come back and do the right thing and get the race wins.
What's been, apart from the wins, obviously, what have been your best moments this year?
You know what? You turn up to the track. NLS has really good fan access. Fans can get through the paddock, into the garage, and so many fans have approached us as a team this year, and it's great to see so many people watching the videos, watching the races, being interested in that. So that's great, you know, seeing the interest and seeing that the videos are being watched, because, you know, sometimes you upload a video, you just see a number on a screen of how many views it's got, and you forget that it's real people, and then you go to a track and then you realize, actually, you know what, these people they like these videos, they enjoy them, they're getting into racing because of it. So honestly, for me, that's the favorite aspect of it.
Well, I apologize for looking at my phone here, but we did ask Steve to put a tweet out for some questions from his loyal fans. And the first question that really piques my interest: what are your top 5 best sim racing games of all time? I can help you if you like.
Yeah, I mean, what would you go for?
TOCA Touring Cars #1.
Yeah, TOCA 2 is an iconic racing game. I mean, I've got to pick from Gran Turismo. That's my favorite series. I would say Gran Turismo 1, because it's the one that got me into it. That's the racing game that got me into, like, actually racing around a track.
That's a great game. I think 5's the best ever.
I've never played 5. Yeah, I missed the PS3 era, so I missed that. But Assetto Corsa, I think, has to be up there. Assetto Corsa is such a good sim. It kind of just does everything really well. It's got a really good modding community. You can have a lot of fun on it. Gran Turismo 1 and 3 more. Forza Motorsport 4, I think that was the peak of that series, so I really like Forza 4. iRacing, I think I've got to put in there. It's been around for so long. It does so much right. The system of your iRating and matching you up with level players. I think it does that really well. And it's not a sim, but there's a game called Blur, like 15 years ago. That was one of my favorite racing games of all time. It's kind of underrated, I think. So I'll say that.
Yeah, that's kind of a rogue entry there. Mine would be Project Gotham Racing. That'd be the rogue one for me. Right, so you're going to race the 24 Hours of Le Mans tomorrow, and you get to pick 3 other drivers. They could either be content creators, they could be superstars, or they could be real-life drivers. Who are you choosing? And just to make it harder, you can't choose me.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a good question. My icon in F1, the guy who got me into it, Mika Häkkinen, back in the late 90s. I'll say Mika Häkkinen. Who else would we go for? I mean, this is tough. This is really difficult. Let's say Lewis Hamilton. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Just to see him at Le Mans, because I don't know if he would do that, but just seeing him there would be great. And Ayrton Senna. I think that's a pretty cool team.
Yeah, that's a very, very good team. What has been your biggest challenge you've ever taken on in sim racing? I know the answer to this one, but what's your biggest challenge you've ever taken on? Because I want you to tell the story behind it, because it's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I mean, when was it? Start of 2021, during COVID times. I was getting a little bit bored. Did the 200 laps of the Nürburgring in one sitting. It took 28 hours and 40 minutes to do. So, I mean, that's easily the biggest challenge. I did it to raise money for charity. We raised £25,000 for that. For the Philippine School Project. So it's for a good cause. But yeah, that was a difficult challenge. Those middle sort of 8 hours in the middle, sort of lap 80 to about 150. In the middle of the night, each lap's about 8 minutes long. It was horrible. It was torture. So definitely that. I do plan on doing it again to raise more money and to torture myself again. But yeah, that was easily the hardest thing ever.
Yeah, no, it was quite incredible to watch, to be honest. You slowly lost your mind. What does the next 12 months in terms of content creation have in store for Mr. Super GT?
That's quite difficult to answer. In this world of content creation, it's almost like you only look like a week ahead, 2 weeks ahead, a month ahead. Naturally I make a lot of Gran Turismo content, so that will continue. Circuit Corsa Evo, which obviously is here, I'm sure many of you tried it. I'm really looking forward to that, and I think there's a lot of potential with AC Evo. It's not normally a game I would make content on, or ACC, or Circuit Corsa. I don't really do that, but Circuit Corsa Evo, I think there's definitely a lot of potential with that game for content. So in January I'll be moving on to that, alongside more Gran Turismo, and then hopefully, as the race season begins next year, we can do some more racing at the Nürburgring. Hopefully that can get pieced together and we can race again.
Well, you've pretty much answered my next question, so we'll take Assetto Corsa Evo out of the equation. What has been the most innovative thing you've seen here at the Expo that you think is going to make a big difference for the future of sim racing? You look really good in that picture, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I just noticed you were there.
That's a good question. What have I seen today? I am impressed by all the stands. You know what? I'm really happy with my Fanatec rig that I have at home. I have the DD Extreme, which is great. Yeah. I mean, click my affiliate link. I'll get that out there. No, I love the range of different brands out there. I was playing on the Sabelt stand earlier. I'm impressed by the rigs. They had this a mold that you could put into your seat, and it molds to your shape, which is something I need because I sit really awkwardly in my seat. So that was something new, which I've never seen before. And they had the brand on the far side begins with S, and they were using their wheels. I can't remember the name, I can't remember the name.
Yeah, no, I can't either. Sorry.
But they had really good wheels. Some of the wheels you can get out there now are really, really good. So I'm going to definitely take a look around after this interview, and I think I might try and get one or two of them.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for your time, Steve. I do appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who posted a question on Twitter. There's quite a few. And if you didn't get read out, I do apologise. We only have a certain amount of time. We will be back in about 15 minutes where we have a panel with women in motorsport paving the way.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
For the ultimate partnership, Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the U.S. at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our U.S. debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the U.S. for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Welcome back to the SimRacing Expo 2024. It's now time for the latest panel. We've got ourselves Women in Motorsports paving the way for future people to get involved. We've got, joining Matza on our stage, we have Leonie Richter, who's gone back-to-back, done 2 panels for us today, which is really appreciated. We have indeed Steffi Bow, and we have got Maxime Bymans.
Yes, thank you so much, Luke. I think this is pretty much the most interesting panel because, like, if you look at the fair over here, thank you for being here, first of all. If you look at the fair, there's so many men walking around. Like, it's pretty much like a male fair somehow because so many men are here. And I wish there would be more women because I think women would be equally interested in esports if they were socialized like more into that. And so I'm really interested how your perception on that is. Welcome everybody. Maybe we can start with a short introduction of yourselves and give us a brief insight of your careers.
Yes, of course, and like you said as well, would have loved to see more women here as well. Hi everyone, hi again. I'm Leonie, Managing Director of Coanda Esports. Been doing that now for a year. I actually do not have a background in motorsports, always been a big fan of motorsports when I was younger, but I actually went into professional golf for a couple of years. So I was in the professional atmosphere in sports. After my studies, started working for VRS, and then at some point the opportunity came to become Managing Director of a sim racing team, and I took that opportunity and I've been loving it ever since.
Very, very good. Hi everybody, my name is Steffi Bow. I have an accent, I'm from Italy, but I live in the United States of America. I'm the creator of a league called Movement, more than a league, called Screen to Speed. With Screen to Speed, we are bringing so many women from around the world to compete digitally and then give them a pathway to participation in real life. I'm the owner of Inity Sport. It's the company that manages Screen to Speed. We have another program that is called Sim for STEM, where we bring STEM activity motorsport related for girls in schools. So it's all about creating that pathway to participation and figure it out more and more women to be part of sim racing and maybe one day find the one that's going to be in a Formula One seat.
Hi, I'm Maxime, MXM. I'm a sim racing content creator on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere you have to be. And besides that, I work with Logitech G as global community advisor for sim racing. So I help them with product feedback and I create all the social media content for sim racing. So I've been running around all weekend here on the SimExpo to capture all content and see all happy people trying the new products. So yeah, that's what I do.
Beautiful, thank you for the introduction. The growth of women being represented in motorsport and esports as well has grown like significantly, but still, who and where are these women playing their trade? Could you name some except for yourselves? Who are maybe the role models or future role models from your perception?
They're everywhere. They're everywhere, maybe not as much on the foreground as we would like, but they're everywhere. I mean, for me, one of our biggest partners with the team is Porsche Motorsport. We work very closely together with Porsche Motorsport, and to be fair, for maybe 4 or 5 talks a week, I speak with only women. It's only women managing everything from sim racing to real life racing, from marketing to making sure that they're the backbone, the backbone of everything that we do, basically. They are not that much at the forefront yet, which I really do hope will change with everything that we do, and especially also now with the panel talk, where we have 3 women on stage talking about what we do. But yeah, they are there. You just need to look a little bit harder, and hopefully they are willing to step out of the shadows and into the light.
Thank you for saying that. That was very important. And it is true that there is a lot of women behind the scene, but the most important part that we all have to play is putting them in front of the scene. And that is for media. We need media support. So, because if you can see her, you can be her. So we are behind the scene, the industry might know it. But like if we wanted to continue to have every single little girl in the world to get into this male-dominated industry, the media needs to portray us, other people behind the scene, but mostly also the driver. They are the courageous one. They're taking the step to be in front and participate in real life and in sim racing. So more media attention, that's the key.
How can we achieve that actually?
100%. We just have to have the media to learn more and more. So it is a collaborative effort because we are sisters, we help each other, but we also need the male-dominated industry to support us to be able to create the equality that is so much needed in general, not just in motorsport, I mean everything in the world.
Yeah. You as a content creator obviously are doing that on your own, like actually, and have a big success with that. So would you say like it's easy for a woman to create content in the racing, I don't know, universe and find followers and stuff? What's your personal experience?
It's not easy, it's a lot of hard work, and you have to stay consistent, you have to put all the work in, you have to stay motivated, disciplined to keep going, because sometimes it can be a struggle and you should never give up, let no one stop you, and always push forward to follow your dream. And if it's something that you really want yourself, you will do anything to achieve it, and just keep pushing.
And like from time to time, you correct me if I'm wrong, but sometimes I realize that in companies, men are like having some kind of this bro thing, like man pushing man somehow, and women are more somehow competitive towards each other. Do you recognize that as well, and can you say something about it maybe?
All right, so
yeah.
My point of view is this. Yes, there is a lot of the bro thing going on with the men. It has been this forever. So yeah. It's nothing new.
Yeah.
We need to change that, but the only way to change it is, again, instead of like having the bro table, make the table a little bit bigger and invite the women in.
Of course.
So we don't really want to take the spot away from the bros. We can be bros too. You know, like,
that would be great.
So just make a bigger table so like everybody can be together, and then, because this is, in my opinion, the most important part is the change of perspective. Because if you look everything at the same, with the same type of people, you're never gonna grow. So having women to come in, but also diversity, not just women, it makes a huge difference, because now you can see it from different eyes, you know, like what another person experienced, and that's what is important to be able to grow. Every brand, every industry needs that.
That's beautiful. You were willing to say something, I guess.
Yeah, I think like we should all support each other, and also give a shout out to each other, like, hey, have you seen this girl, have you seen that girl, and just show the whole community and not just try to keep everything for yourself. So if we can just do more as a group of all the girls together, not just one of the boys, just all the girls together, I think that would be much better.
I fully agree. For me, of course, with managing a team, where I am then the managing director and I work together with the drivers. In our team at the moment we do not have a female driver, so I work together with all men, but I have to say they have really accepted me as one of their own. They respect me, I respect them. They really do see me as one of the bros, which I'm very, very lucky that is the case. I know in a lot of other companies and a lot of teams that is not the case, so I really would hope that in the upcoming years that changes, and where the divide between men and women gets more equalized, where, you know, they can see, oh, you know, they do a good job, they know what they're talking about, and we respect them, they respect us, and yeah, just that it gets more equalized. I have to say I'm very proud of my team, where this is already the case, luckily. Now we still need to find a female driver, of course.
Yes, that's what I was doing. I was going to challenge you, because I know that you don't have a female racer.
Exactly.
So that's the next step.
For sure, that's definitely the next step. But our team is very open for that, luckily.
Great, that's beautiful news actually. Everybody listening to this approach you probably. So that will be also my next question. Besides, from myself, from my own perception, my female bosses, actually they are more focused and sharp than my male bosses, to be honest, and they help me a lot with like conducting my job. Greetings to Micha. But Nadine, you're awesome. Now I lost my job, I guess. Well, whatsoever. Coming back to the main topic, what would you? Okay, I have two questions. First things first. What would you consider to be the main hurdles or the main issues for a woman to grow in racing sports or in sim racing sports?
It's already like it's a limited group that can reach the top, and the amount of girls that is even participating is so small already. So even the like 0.1% maybe makes it to the top, and yeah, they're just the guys are in like higher amounts. So the chance that there is even one girl there is so much smaller. So we just have to create more opportunities. Also with like Formula One Academy, there are opportunities for girls to really show what they can do, and also with F1 Esports with the women's wildcard. So at least the small percentage that makes it to the top. We have one spot for a girl maybe, so that makes it a bit more visible and easier.
Okay.
So of course, here we have the women's arena, and that has exactly that meaning. So we are trying to bring more and more women, expose more and more women, and create a safe space to invite them in. So the screen to speed movement that we have, we call it a movement because of that. We are all sisters, we are all together, we all push for the same idea. And it is about moving from sim racing to potentially get involved in the industry. Not everybody is going to become a professional race car driver, but we have the opportunity all together as a community to be able to open doors. Somebody might become an engineer, somebody become a content creator like her, like somebody become a mechanic, who knows, but by being all together and pushing for the same mission, that's where we're going to make a difference.
Yeah, I think so too. And I also think like there's a huge power in the fun of it actually, because it all starts with the fun of racing or the fun of like the whole community thing, and then it can grow somehow.
I mean, yes, the fun, but also daring to do it. Like in my perspective, of course, if we're looking for a new driver, we're looking in the pool that already exists, the pool that is doing all the races, and at the moment, there are just not women participating in that, and that is not because of lack of talent. It is just also, of course, the representation is just not there yet, which really needs a boost, and we need to play our part in that. It is. I just would like to say to everyone, just dare to do it. And if you're gonna make a mistake, you're gonna make a mistake. It doesn't matter. You get up and you try again. And yeah, that's just the main message from my side. Just dare to go and live your dreams.
It's a beautiful point of view, I guess. If we look at the stream or right here in front of the stage, there are people sitting here listening, watching. So if there might be a young girl watching us now and getting inspired by what you're saying, what should she do to start out her career or her way in the sim racing or racing business?
Sign up for Screen to Speed. Those are free events online with really taking down all the barrier of entries. So if you want to come into a community of women, which is less threatening, to take the step in there, we can help you then to take that step in there, right? But first, we offer a very inclusive community so everybody can step in. So for me, I would say just sign up and participate in Screen to Speed.
What is it from your perception?
Yeah, just give it a try. If you enjoy doing it, people will see that you like to do it, and that's the most important thing. That also will keep you going. And of course, there will be some moments that it will be difficult, but if you just keep pushing through and keep following your dreams, then I think should be doable. And yeah, that's also how I reached what I got to do now. I started go-karting when I was 4 years old, and I didn't let any boys stop me. I was like, oh, I belong here, and I will fight for what I can do. And then I started my YouTube channel, and yeah, now I got to make from my hobby my work, and I love to do that, so that's most important.
Yeah.
And be confident in what you do. That's the most important thing. Like I said earlier, I do not come from motorsport myself. I've always been a fan, never really been involved until a couple of years ago. And for me, it was a completely new world, so I started to learn about it. I've asked help of friends, of family, of other people that are in the business, and I just started knocking on people's door and just asking, okay, do you want to work together with me? Or, hey, maybe we can do this. And be confident in what you say and what you believe, and just fight for it then, and I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, I think so too. Like not only focusing on little girls who might be watching us, but also on parents who might be watching us, because there are probably more parents watching us at the moment. What could they or should they do to enforce their girls to make their steps and be more self-confident about what they want, maybe, or also like recognize that there is a racing world, for example, because it's hard to say, but seems to be mainly for boys, or a boys thing. Whoever wants to answer, you can.
Yeah, that's why we have to show like girls can also do this. Like we are sitting here, you can make a career of it, and maybe it's not even like in front of the stage, but you can also do marketing, be the managing director and everything. So it's not only being in front of the stage or in the car or on the sim, but there's also like jobs behind the scenes that you can do. So, and as long as they want to do it, that's the most important thing. You don't force them to do something that they don't want to do, but also don't think like, oh, racing is for the boys or go-karting is for the boys. Just go, let them try it, and if they like it, support them in their journey.
I think that also, you know, from a parent point of view, just find communities. There are communities for women over there. Yeah. So a young girl, you know, can potentially be part of the community, and all of the people in that community, they're going to be their mentors. So like it's for women, by women, and we support each other. So finding community is very important.
I think so too. What is about like you personally? Like when somebody's watching at the moment and has like certain questions to like a very special topic or something like that, can people approach you in person somehow, and via which media?
Yes, 100%. We are always open. You know, any young woman or parent or whatever, they wanted to learn more, just ask. Of course, respect the time because everybody's super busy, but ask, because we are there to be able to offer advice, you know, like, and possibly direct somebody that has the same passion that we have into this fantastic world of motorsport and sim racing. For me, you know, I'm Steffi Bau. You can find me directly with my name, but also look up a Screen to Speed and Init Esports.
Yeah, for me, you can always approach me also here at the event. Just say hi. Don't be shy. So just say hello, and also on Instagram at MaximeMXM, you can always send a DM with any question you have, and I will try to find some time to respond to that.
Indeed. You can always just come up to me and say hi, of course. Always willing to have a little talk and to answer any questions. You can find me on Instagram as well, LBH Richter. But also via the Coanda Esports channels, which is the sim racing team. Either their channels, just send them a message, or via our website where you can find the email address, and it will always end up at my desk, let's say, and then I will always reach out.
That's beautiful. Also, if you're watching the stream right now, feel free to ask or comment your questions right under the stream, and we will give everything to answer or put you in contact with the girls, of course. I have one more thing, and that is the gap between sim racing and motorsports. How can we close that, maybe? Do you have an approach on that?
I mean, from my side, it might be a little bit interesting in the sense that I manage the sim racing team. However, we have a partnership with Porsche Motorsport, who is a real life motorsport team, of course. And working together with them is very interesting because they see the potential that sim racing has in real life motorsport in terms of mechanical engineering, in terms of even driver or a test driver, or even the content creation, basically, that you can do in sim racing and real life racing. So a lot of agencies work together with us on sim racing, but also work with Porsche on the real life racing. And for me, that's quite interesting to speak to them and to hear these girls, how they find that, how they see the difference, but also that it is all kind of the same. And the difference is not, in terms of, let's say, marketing, is not that big of a difference. And I know in the beginning that can be daunting, like, oh, you know, I'm in sim racing, I want to go into real life motorsport. That is completely different, but it is not. But I'll come back to saying you just have to dare to make the step.
Yes, I believe that any woman can do anything that they put their brain to it. So with that in mind, like for us, I go back to screen to speed. There's here guests at the women's arena. What we do is exactly that, from the screen to speed, and we work, digitally. We find the talent, and then we give them an opportunity to be able to be into a real car. The event that we did just yesterday here on site, which we stream on Twitch, and we got 135,000 people watching it. So
Wow.
go girls! But the winner, Victoria was the winner on the race. She's gonna get a chance to be in the BMW at the track that you guys are better to say than me, which is Nordschleife.
Nordschleife, yes.
German is not my language. But that's the thing, so we're bridging the gap exactly in that way. So like people, they are having the opportunity to do it in sim racing, which is cheaper than starting with a go-kart. We are providing an opportunity to be seen, like go in the racetrack, see it, try it, and it is for you. Thanks to this wonderful industry, we can make the bridges and potentially shorten it and break and shorten that gap to put from digital to in real life.
Yeah, you don't have to start in the go-karts. You don't have to start at such a young age, but of course it helps. But sim racing nowadays is so realistic. You can learn a lot from it. It's really, really a great way to train, and you can spend a lot of hours on there, drive on any track, any car, and learn a lot from racing techniques. There's a lot of videos online which can help as well with everything. And like I was lucky enough to get the chance to do a racing course, so the company invited me over, and I managed to get it. So that is lucky for me, but we need more opportunities like that for other girls as well, and not just for me or other content creators. You've seen some content creators like Jardir, Jimmy, Suelio, Steve. They're all getting the opportunities, and also they are extremely good, and they have the funds, so they have been dominating in motorsports in real life. And it's good to see the switch from sim to track and see more and more people get the chance to do that. But we need more girls to do it as well.
Of course. Since we are aiming on like putting the lights on or switching the lights on in terms of creating visibility for female drivers, but also females in race universe, could you name like maybe your personal role models or just one person you would like to put a spot on in the female racing world?
I'm actually going to be very, very cliche, but I think it's all the women and girls working in motorsport. I do not have one certain role model because everyone is so different and everyone does such a great job in what they do. And I think we should celebrate everyone and not. I mean, of course, it is always great to have one role model. Don't get me wrong, but I just can't name one. It's just all of the women in motorsport that I look up to and I aspire to be. And yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's beautiful. I was just hoping to maybe share some names to just get visibility to women who are like maybe not super well known in the male community or something like that, so that people can Google them.
I share her point of view. It's like every single one of the woman that is in this industry should be recognized. So
Sure. Yeah.
every single one. So it's not one, because if we single one out, then everybody think, oh, but it's just one. We are not just one. We are a group, and again, I think we are all sister, and everybody should have a spotlight.
Okay, and this is also your point of view, probably.
It's my point of view, but I can give some examples like Susie Wolf is doing great things and being like managing director of F1 Academy, giving girls opportunity to do racing. And then in F1 Academy again, you have Bianca Bustamante, you have Abby Pulling, and they are doing great stuff. And recently, Nina Gademan, she got an opportunity to drive as a wildcard driver in F1 Academy, which is great. And we just need to keep pushing for things like this. Nina is also blurring the lines between motorsport and sim racing. So she is a motorsport driver, but she's also doing more content creation now and moving more to sim racing. So it's good to see all the ways. Yeah.
Great. So I for myself hope not only that the female community in racing or sim sports is growing, but also that it's somehow mixing up at one point and not be like separated from men and women. So let's hopefully have this panel next year with like maybe a mixture of men and women and talk about like the growing community. That will be just amazing from my perception. Is there anything you want to add?
Thank you for having us. It's important, you know, like that we have this space, and really appreciate and thankful, and to be an honor to be with those two fantastic women on the stage.
Great. Steffi, Maxime, Leonie, thank you for being here. It was great. Thank you for the insights. Everybody, dare to do it. That's pretty much it. I guess that's what sums it up. Thank you so much for watching us. And we're going to have the next panel at 3 p.m. and talking about how to set up a sim, a car, and events. It will start at 3. Thank you for watching. See you.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands, from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
For the ultimate partnership, Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Hey everybody, welcome to our next panel at the ADAC SimRacing Expo 2024. I'm glad to have some nice guys right here with me on the stage. Our topic is how to set up a sim, a car, and events in sim racing and real racing. And I'd like to introduce you to Josh Martin, owner of SimStuff. Hi, great to have you here. Charlie Crossland, owner of Heinemann Sim Setups. Good to have you here. And also Tommy Schroter of Baseline Driver Training. Hi. So maybe you just shortly introduce yourselves to the audience so that everybody know who is whom and what you're doing.
I'm Charlie Crossland. I run Heinemann Setups. I'm basically the background of everything, trying to make sure the drivers do all the setups on time and get them out to the customers.
Okay, yeah, perfect. So my name's Josh. I run SimStaff. We're a staffing provider. We're also a partner to the show this year. So we provide opportunities for people in sim racing to work in the industry.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and my name is Tommy, and I have Baseline Driver Training. And I'm working as a driver coach for real racing driver and sim drivers, and I also have made a software for pedal training, pedal input training.
Okay, great to have you here, guys. Let's get into it. What are setups and why are they so important IRL in sim racing?
I mean, setups are important because they just improve the car's performance overall. If you don't have setups, you're just simply going against yourself. You just can't go as fast as your competitors. So they're important both in IRL and in sim, since you just don't want to be slow. If you're going into sim racing or any racing, you don't want to be slow. You want to be one of the fastest drivers. So it's just important all around to have the maximized setup.
So if I'm new to sim racing, what I obviously am, how can I do it? Like you as a pro, like there are so many parameters to change and to fix. I don't know. So what would you recommend to start with, and then like going on further?
I mean, I would always recommend to not, go into the deep end and try and learn stuff yourself. But eventually, everyone's going to hit a brick wall, and you then go in to look at other paths, whether it's looking at to coaching or going to look at a setup to compare your setup to, because it's always good to find the best setup for you before you just use someone else's setup.
Okay, so can we maybe just do a little deep dive into what you are doing? So how are you doing it? How do you start, and what is then following? And do you have certain setups for like cars, obviously, but also for racetracks and so on?
Yeah, so obviously it differentiates from track to track, but you always have your toe, your aero, your mechanical grip. You have to just change dampers to whatever, but what changes track to track is obviously aero, and to be honest, the drivers are the ones who have the best setups. Trying to find the words to it.
Yeah, okay, I get it. So if I am a driver and already like competing on a higher level, how can I approach you, and what would you do then for me?
So obviously for Heinemann we have our own subscription, so you can contact through the description or on a Discord, and you can get customer support, and we'll help you with your needs. So say if you've got some oversteer, we'll try and help you remove that oversteer or make it controllable.
So you're somehow the mechanics in sim racing, right? Like you're getting everything set up as the name says. You approach that one from a different level, or from a different angle, not in the technique-wise, but driver-wise. So maybe you can give us a brief insight of how you are working, and I guess we have a video which we can run behind us so that everybody can see what you are explaining.
Yeah, of course it's important with the right setup of the car, but also the driver needs to work correctly with the car, and especially with your pedals. The way you are turning the car, you have the steering wheel, but you have your pedals, the braking and the throttle, and the signal from there comes from your brain and down to your muscles, memory. So we're working a lot with that kind of stuff, and that you as a driver know, okay, today I'm in a good mood or I'm in a bad mood, so how can I then be the best version of myself when I'm driving out there? So this is what we're working a lot about.
And also, before you told me like you work like basically on the pedaling, like on how to push the pedals and stuff. Can you explain it more?
Yeah, you can see it's right there. It's our software, and it's how you apply to the brake, how fast you go on the brake, how hard you go on the brake, and also how you release the brake. And after that, do you go directly on the throttle, or do you wait a little and be patient and then just move it smooth? So it depends on the setup of the car, it depends on the car, it depends on the track. So you as a driver need to adapt to whatever you are driving in or which track you are driving on.
Do you have some quick learnings for everybody, like which is for every driver, good to know things?
I would say be patient, and then also it takes time to be a good driver. So try to do the same thing over and over again. Find some landmarks, find somewhere braking points where to turn in, where to release the brake, where to go on the throttles. Find some landmarks and look at the good drivers instead of looking at the bad drivers, because the good drivers are the drivers who are doing the right things, and not the bad drivers that you're comparing yourself against or racing against.
Walking around here, you see people driving all the time, like in the sim rigs. Do you watch the feet and how they are working? And like, yeah, I can see your face like, oh yeah. What do they do wrong? Is it that patience?
It's the patience, and it's also the awareness. I just talked with Benny Leuchter, a Volkswagen driver, and some of his drivers are coming in to the pit and complaining about the brakes are not working. But if they're left foot braking and they adapt the brake before they release the throttle, then they will overheat the brakes. So this is kind of stuff that we are looking really much into, and you think you are doing it, but your brain and the signals down to the braking foot is not what you're doing.
Okay, crazy. Then maybe switch over. Approaching sim racing from the event side, this is pretty much your
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. I think obviously the sim racing industry is continuing to evolve. Even this year, you compare the size of the show; it's bigger and better. So for us as a business, we try to go back to basics, which I think is what both these guys are saying with their respective industries. Ultimately, we employ sim racers first. So the reason for that is because if this is your first time to a show like this, it can be quite daunting. There can be a lot to learn, and there's nothing worse than stepping in and driving a car that isn't set up properly. It can be quite frustrating, and ultimately kind of get people not interested in sim racing. So by having sim racers working with people and kind of supporting the industry, we create events that are exciting, we can give them advice, and then they can kind of make their way up the ladder, whether it's to a setup shop or to a full driver training program as well.
I think this shows very good what sim racing is all about. There's this technical side, there's the driver side, and there's also the event side. So for everyone who is like interested in this world, how would you recommend to step into what you are doing and maybe like find a career or something?
Yeah, for sure. So we are a company that's global. We've got just over 100 sim racers in 17 different countries. And the reason really is that we're trying to help grow the event industry with sim racing on a global scale. So you can go onto our website at SimStaff. You can supply your CV and apply for a job and work with us, and kind of then give you the opportunity to do stuff that isn't just being a driver, because I'm sure you guys feel the same. The career opportunities in sim racing now isn't just being a driver. There's so much more that goes on, and so many different opportunities for people.
From your I come again. It's Sunday, guys. Yesterday we had a party. What can I say? So, from your perception or perspective, how would you like tell people like how can people get into what you're doing?
So, I mean, for esports and setups, it's just you got to drive. You got to drive all the time. So, what I would say is just practice, and then eventually you'll get quick enough, and someone will contact you. Because every setup shop's in need of engineers or coaching or anything. It's such a high demand for it, but there's not many people who are actually doing it on a good level.
And from your perception, like because like for most of sim racers, what you do is pretty much unknown maybe, because you come actually from real racing. There it's quite common, I guess, but in sim racing not so much, is it?
Yeah, I will say in motorsport it's pretty unknown what we're doing. So we are trying to change the way racing drivers are practicing.
Okay.
I'm working as a mental coach, and I've been working with football player, ice hockey player, and so on, and seeing they are separating their skills, so they're not playing a whole game when they are training. In motorsport, we are driving a whole race when we are training, but we are here trying to take that out and just separate it, only working with the way you adapt to the brake, for example.
Okay, so since you're also a mental coach, maybe you have some tips for all the drivers out here to like get set up for a race to focus or to find your, I don't know, certain approach to that?
Yeah, you can do as I did half an hour ago. I went out to my car, closed my eyes, did some mindfulness, and then just thought about what do I want to do here and be calm, relaxed, and hopefully I did a good job.
Yeah, from my perception, absolutely. Is it maybe pretty much the same for you? Because like setting up events also means a lot of stress, a lot of work, less sleep, stuff like that. So how do you prepare?
No, definitely. I think it can be long, especially if the shows are busy. There's a lot of people coming through. So mindfulness is, it's a great trick to have. And you can do that on your lunch break, right? 15, 20 minutes, and it works really, really well. Because ultimately, every time someone, a customer or a guest steps in the simulator, you want them to have that best experience from every time. And it needs to be just as good as the first or the last. So by having people who are fresh, rested, and enjoying themselves, most importantly, yeah, it's super, super important to be relaxed.
Okay. One more. That would be, it's maybe a little bit harsh, but so how important do you think are you in person for the sim racing world? Like, which is the most important part of sim racing? Is it yours? Is it yours, or is it yours?
Okay. First of all, you need a sim. That's the most important part, I think. If you don't have a sim, you don't have anything.
Yeah.
But after that, then you need the driver.
Yeah. And the driver is super important.
I think
Obviously.
so. The driver does the different. You can have a fast driver or you can have a slow driver. And you can have a fast driver and ask him to be slow. But you can't have a slow driver and ask him to be fast. So I think the fast driver have more opportunities.
Sounds quite obvious.
Yeah, I think the events industry is obviously important for a variety of reasons. Ultimately, it gives people a chance to showcase what they're doing, whether that's as professional drivers, as commentators, whatever it is. So I feel by having shows like this, people get to see into our world and what we do. So obviously I'm biased, but I would say that the events industry is quite important. But obviously, yeah, you need a sim to have at the event as well, right? So
yeah.
I mean, me personally, and on the Heimann's behalf, I think that we're probably more important just because we're employing the future world champions. These guys are so talented, but they just didn't have the funds to go further in the real world, and we're helping them push their funds further and make sim racing and motorsport a real, full-time thing. So it's so good to see that it's happening now, that these sim racers are going into the real world.
Okay, yeah, I think so too. I guess we're coming to an end, but this will be the moment where you guys are all approachable for everyone here. So maybe you can do a little bit of advertising for yourselves so that people can get in contact with you, and maybe they are interested in what you're doing and want to do the same or something like that. So tell us your contact details.
Yeah, you just saw it before, and we had this QR code, but baselinedrivertraining.com, and then you will find out whatever we are doing.
Yeah, that's perfect. And at SimStaff, really, we want to showcase that for anyone who's a sim racer, if you have one day a week free, if you are working full-time but want to work in sim racing because you're passionate about it, we're looking for people across the globe. We are really trying to grow that network of sim racers globally. So you can check out the website. Feel free to kind of chat to me if you see me about. And we'd love to work with more sim racers. It's super important for us to give people the chance to work full-time in something that they're passionate about,
I would say just contact us at Heinemann Setups on Instagram, but in terms of employment, I think we'll contact you if we were looking for talent.
Okay, perfect. So, Josh, Charlie, Tommy, thanks for being here. Great to have you. And for all of you, what's coming up next? Tim Heinemann is coming up next. He's going to be here with Luke at 4 p.m., so join in again. Thank you for watching. See you then. Bye-bye.
Need expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the U.S. at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our U.S. debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the U.S. for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Hey everybody, welcome back on stage of the ADAC SimRacing Expo 2024. We are heading into the last panel of the weekend, and we're planning to end with a highlight because we have a very special guest. Mr. Tim Heinemann is here. Most of you know him because he started out sim racing and then went into DTM, became a famous race driver. And Luke Crane is going to interview him. Fun fact, they both had similar careers. Luke as a commentator, Tim as a race driver, and now they became friends, of course, and have a nice little fireside talk over here. So, guys, enjoy yourselves, have fun. This is the last one.
Well, hello, welcome to the final panel of the weekend, and it's our yearly little chat, Tim. How you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm all right, thanks, and you?
Still alive, just about. Well, let's talk about DTM 2023, right? Obviously, last year we were still in the middle of the season. We still had a couple of races to go, so we couldn't really talk about the whole season as a whole. We do have a little video of a review, and then we'll have a little chat about it.
Oschersleben ist parat. 3,6 Kilometer, 14 Kurven, die Bedingungen nahezu perfekt.
Das ist meine erste Saison in der DTM, eine große Ehre überhaupt dabei sein zu dürfen. Ja, gegen all die hochkarätigen Vollprofis hier mitzufahren als irgendwie noch Normalo, weil ich immer noch meinen Fulltime-Job habe bei KW, ist echt mega und irgendwie unbeschreiblich. Es fühlt sich an wie im Film.
Los geht's, früher, schneller Start, außenrum Heinemann, hat Position gut gemacht, reiht sich da als Vierter ein, Rad an Rad mit Ricardo Feller. Heinemann macht weiter Druck auf Aitken, drückt sich jetzt in daneben, ein auf die Bande. Die Felge von Aitken lässt da mächtig den Alu wegspänen, aber Heinemann rammt sich so ein bisschen vorbei auf die 4. Position. Hier ist mächtig zerstört. Die Heckpartie von Tim Heinemann, der den Porsche aber mal richtig ausquetscht. Aber wenn du am Ende Zweiter bist, wird keiner irgendwas dagegen haben. Heinemann on a mission.
Wir konnten uns da gut nach vorne kämpfen auf Platz 2 und ich glaube, das ist unter vielen Aspekten einfach sehr, sehr gut gelaufen.
Genauso ziehen wir den Hut vor Tim Heinemann für Talksport WRT, Platz 2 beim Debüt vom Sim to DTM.
Der Start der Saison hätte mit Sicherheit nicht besser losgehen können. Ne? Fürs Debüt in der DTM für einen Tim, ich denke mal, viele hatten ihn nicht so auf dem Plan.
Diese Story vom Sim to DTM, die wollen wir erzählen, eben nicht nur wegen mir, sondern auch, weil es so ein bisschen die Unternehmensgeschichte der KW Automotive widerspiegelt. Und ich bin super stolz, KW hier repräsentieren zu dürfen.
60 Minuten DTM-Rennen in Oschersleben, Lauf 2 der Saison 2023. Los geht's, die Reise. Heinemann versucht da innen rein. Richtig, richtig gut gemacht. Was kann Heinemann aus der Nummer machen? Thomas Breining.
60 km.
Oh, das dauert lange, das dauert lange. Jetzt kommt Engelhardt.
Aber die hat viel mehr Schwung.
Und übernimmt die Führung. Auch Heinemann geht noch vorbei an Thomas Breining.
Auf Platz 2 für Talksport WRT, Tim Heinemann.
Mega, ich glaube, anders kann man es nicht beschreiben. Gestern P2, heute P2, Tabellenführung. Ja, hätte ich mir vor dem Rennwochenende vor der Saison nicht erträumen können, dass es so gut läuft. Die Messlatte liegt jetzt hoch, aber ja, ich gehe das Ganze von Rennen zu Rennen an. Die Saison ist sehr lang und bin erstmal einfach nur glücklich über den Erfolg.
Well, I'm assuming that is it. It was a long video there. I wasn't expecting it to be that long. And I guess the question that everybody would like to know, did you cry?
No.
Yeah, no way.
Why should I?
I've known you for a long time, and I know that you've wanted to do DTM your whole life, and the first weekend you get there, you get 2 podiums. You must have been a little bit emotional.
Yeah, emotional, yes, but I did not cry. I mean, in the end, looking back at Oschersleben, it was just amazing. I mean, I was, let's say, a nobody in DTM, in GT3 especially. It was my first full GT3 season before I only did GT4. Starting with 2 P2s. Maybe we also could have won a race, which in the end was a shame that we didn't. But we had the championship lead after Oschersleben, which is like in a championship like DTM, to be the championship leader is really, really crazy. especially as a rookie. Unfortunately, after that, it was really a bad season, let's say. A lot of bad luck, a lot of trouble in the team and so on. So wasn't a perfect season, but still, I mean, I'm super proud of especially Oschersleben, but also for the full season, because it's DTM, it's the most competitive GT series in the world. And to be there on the podium and to be there in the pack and so on and be on pace for sure is just a mega result. And also looking back at where I come from, I can be proud of.
So to put it into some perspective for people who don't know who Tim is or they've not followed his career, it was a lifelong dream to go to DTM, right? That was the series you wanted to race in. Raced in the junior series of DTM Trophy, GT4 cars, although we're not allowed to say that. They were trophy cars. Won 2 championships, most winningest driver ever in that series, and finally got your opportunity to DTM, and after the first race weekend was leading the championship. So that's, no one can ever take that away from you. But then it was easy, right? Oh, we could win the championship. It's so easy to win this one. And then suddenly it wasn't so easy, right? And you had to learn the hard way that motorsport is very cruel.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, I expected after Oschersleben that it will be a tough season because expectation is super high after such an incredible start. At the same time, I was gaining confidence because I saw, okay, I can beat these guys. Beat all this like Formula 1 drivers, Priding and all these professionals. So I expected to be at least consistent in the top 10, which in the end didn't work out. And also, like I said, a lot of problems around, like we didn't go testing a lot, we didn't have a lot of budget for spare parts, underfloor splitter. So this doesn't make it easier. Also like some bad decisions from my side in the race, contact and so on. So like a typical rookie season. But after Oschersleben, after this success at the start, for sure it was not a nice ending, but a realistic ending. I mean, this is in the end life, this is motorsport. It's not always just looking bright and you get a trophy and it's easy and you go to Formula 1. It's tough, especially in DTM and all this like high competitive championships. You can compare it somehow with sim racing because you also cannot just show up without practicing and you are in the front. You have to really invest a lot of time, invest a lot of money, sacrifice a lot, your private life and so on. So in the end, was not easy, but like I said, I'm still super proud that I've done it, that I represented sim racers, all the brands, my sponsors and so on in DTM.
You really found your feet in GT racing last year. We had not just performances in DTM, but you raced a lot of endurance races. Let's talk about Spa in particular.
Yeah, I mean, it was really a late call. I was in some kind of family party and one of my engineer friends called me and he was like, hey, do you want to drive Spa? Of course I said, yes, why not? I mean, it was on Thursday, so just before the race weekend started properly. So really like, last minute call in the Bronze Cup, which is not the Pro Cup for the overall victory, but you shared the car with the gentleman and so on. I was the silver driver. I've never been to Spa with a GT3 car before, so it was the first time. Only did the GT4 races before. So I knew the track, but not with this type of car. But in the end, it honestly was almost too easy, it felt like, because we were really fast. Car was good, team was good, our gentleman was good. We felt good in the car. My teammate, Matteo, he put it on overall pole position, which was the first time ever that the Bronze car did this. And in the end was a typical 24-hour race. It rained a lot, we had a lot of slow zones and so on. But somehow, I don't know how, I managed to get the fastest race lap overall and the lap record in Spa. So this was, for sure, mega. And we won the Bronze category. So we got a nice trophy. I got a trophy for the fastest lap and so on. And also then after the race weekend, looking at the times and see your name above like all these professional drivers, which have a factory contract and so on, and you are able to beat them, for sure is a nice feeling.
Yeah, to have the fastest lap, and then for them to repave the track this year must have been gutting because it's so much faster now.
Yeah, I heard it's like 2 seconds faster, which, yeah, it's a shame, but still, I mean, last year is what counts, so yeah, nobody can take this away. Yeah.
Effectively on the old Spa, you are the lap record holder, so no one can ever take that away from you now. Also, you have done a documentary, haven't you, from Sims DTM, documenting all of your season last year. How did it feel to be under that spotlight? How did the other drivers react to that? Because I'm sure that there was some people were like, oh, this is cool, and then others like, oh, why is the attention on that guy?
Yes and yes. I mean, in the end, I know a lot of drivers and teams, mechanics, and guys in the factories watched this. Some liked it, some said it's not so nice, because for sure we showed a lot of what you're not able to see, because DTM and all this professional motorsport is really strict on information, so nobody wants to show how it really is. But it's not always, like I said, it's not always nice, and everyone is happy. It was a tough season, and this you can also see in the documentary. This I just know from hearing about it, because I didn't watch it myself until today. But yeah, I mean, I'm also proud of this, to be in this kind of professional surrounding, and you can watch the documentary on Join, like on the proper Netflix style streaming, and you can watch it on YouTube. And yeah, for sure it's nice to hear about it, but like I said, I don't like to watch myself, hear myself, so I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I think we actually have a video to sort of showcase what this documentary is. Hopefully that pops up on our screens for us.
DTM-Fahrer zu sein ist die Erfüllung eines Kindheitstraums. Da wurde ich als PC-Zocker abgestempelt.
Tim Heinemann, der vom SimRacing kommt. Kein Rennprofi, der hat einen 40-Stunden-Job.
Die Fahrer haben ihn nicht als richtigen Rennfahrer anerkannt am Anfang.
Das, was er auf der Strecke macht, ist überzeugend genug, dass sie ihn ernst nehmen werden.
3, 2, 1, go! Die Saison 2023 ist eröffnet.
We have to be fast. We want to be the fastest.
Das gibt ein Desaster, die fressen uns. Ihr müsstet jetzt beide hier reingucken und sagen, das ist alles der letzte Scheiß.
Rennen beendet für Tim Heinemann.
Es tut mir so leid. Es tut mir wirklich so leid.
Wenn man einmal auf dem Podium war, will man auch immer wieder dahin.
Es kann natürlich nicht sein, dass ein Rookie kommt und den alten Hasen zeigt, wo es lang geht.
Kannst du dir wirklich vorstellen, dass du jetzt dort 3 Autos überholst, weil du der große Star bist?
Wahnsinn, was der Junge geschafft hat.
Kannst du die Kamera kurz ausschalten?
Dieser Mann, das ist wirklich ein absolutes Phänomen.
So there you go, a little snippet. So where can I watch that?
YouTube and Join. Yeah.
There you go. Wonderful stuff. Right, let's talk a little bit about Asian Le Mans. So you raced there a little bit and had a bit of success as well.
Yeah, in the end it was due to the gentleman, which fortunately liked our result in Spa. And then he brought up the idea to do Asian Le Mans in Sepang, Dubai and Abu Dhabi. And yeah, in the end was also a nice program in the winter where it's cold in Germany to fly to Dubai and spend some nice sunny days and go racing. It's always nice. In the end, we didn't have the results we wanted. We wanted to win, be on the podium and so on, which didn't work out. But still, it was a great experience to drive on these tracks, get to know also the Michelin tire on the Porsche, and to be in this ACO surrounding, because they're also doing Le Mans, and it's the same regulation, so you can learn a lot as a driver.
So you've spent your whole youth wanting to become a GT driver, a DTM driver, Spa 24, Nürburgring 24. Did it live up to your expectations when you finally got there?
I mean, sometimes yes, sometimes no. I mean, sometimes it's really a tough life, let's say, because it's not easy. It's sometimes not nice. Sponsors are spending a lot of money. You get a lot of pressure. But this all makes the good days even nicer. So when you're on the podium and the team is happy and so on, your sponsors are happy, you forget all about this bad stuff. You just enjoy, and you have good days and bad days, and that's how life is, and that's how motorsport is in the end.
No, you're not wrong there. Right, let's wrap this up with what is next for Tim Heinemann? Where does the journey go from here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just coming from the Nordschleife, from VLN. Did a race there for Falcon, and hopefully continue as a Falcon driver for next season on the Nordschleife. And additionally, for sure I would like to be back in DTM, which is not easy because it's incredibly expensive. But it's for sure the best series as a driver where you can compete in. And when you did it once, you want to be there again, but let's see. I think it's not super realistic, but even if there's a 1% chance, I will take it. So let's wait and see. But apart from that, I would like to do more racing. Like every driver, I would like to compete in GT World Challenge. Do like 20-25 race weekends, like all the pro guys, because you are really limited on testing. Sometimes you just arrive at the race weekend and you have maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hours of free practice. So you're not sitting in the car a lot. So the more races you do, the more you learn about the tire, yourself, the car, and so on. It helps. I think to be a better version of myself, to become a better driver, I need to drive more, and this is what I'm working on.
Yeah, that's a fairly good answer. So, last question I'll ask you. Obviously, you've gone from sim to DTM. You do a lot of sim driving and a lot of sim preparation for each race you're going to. Take all of that away. What is your go-to track, car, and platform?
In sim racing, in general. It depends. For example, in Asian Le Mans, on this Asian tracks, you don't have an iRacing, you don't have an Assetto Corsa. So you have to use...
No, I mean away from the actual practicing for races, when you just want to do some sim racing, some downtime.
Yeah, I never do.
Really?
No, I never do. I just do for practice. I never do... it's really not a lot of time. I just drive myself. I just use my simulator, and this is also how I build up my simulator as a training tool for myself for the real races. I don't do professional sim racing anymore because I'm doing the real thing, which is even nicer, and because I'm too slow. Because I don't do sim racing, I'm not up to speed, and then it's also no fun to play it. But like I said, I'm switching between software depending on what car and track combination I need. For Asia, for example, you have the tracks in Race Room. If you go racing in the US, you have to use iRacing because there you have all the tracks. If you go racing in GT World Challenge Europe, you have to use Assetto Corsa because there you have Misano, all these tracks. So it really depends.
Well, I really do appreciate your time, Tim. We do this once every year. It's always good fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it watching here and at home. And that is our final panel done. We've got one more treat for you, though. The GT500 that's always happening at the SimRacing Expo every single year annually. So yeah, we're gonna have that in a minute. I guess it starts in around 40 minutes. You've got plenty of time to go get yourself some beers and enjoy the final race of the weekend.
expert support for your sim racing setup? SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the US at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our US debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the US for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
will be underway, and green, green, green here in the state of Georgia. We definitely, in the words of Ray Charles, have Georgia on our mind, and listen to the roar of those naturally aspirated V8 engines as the pace car peels in. Adam Isaacson on pole position, Simone Marcello alongside, and Isaacson, one of the race winners, the last race winner at round 4 at Circuito de Navarro, brings us into green flag racing, throwing the iconic blue oval pony car, but one of the drivers running a little bit wide, Louis Koch, Gunnar Koch, who is the points leader, side by side, going down in towards one of the most treacherous sections here at at the stage of Petit Le Mans. Be careful through T5. Also, I understand that one of our championship protagonists, Sven Ole Haase, is actually racing on site at the back end of the arena, and he's one of 5 drivers, maybe even 6, that could pull their way to the top prize of €1,000 out of a combined €5,000 for the top 20. Now they roll down the back straight, head down the hill through turn 9. Now it's the heavy braking zone into turn 10A and turn 10B before the double right. They'll go across the crest underneath the bridge and then down through turn 11, down into 12. So Adam Isaacson has nearly a 6/10 of a second advantage over Simone Maria Marceno for the Grid and Go Esports team. And that's Lewis Ballica that has just gone off circuit. Winner of the first race at round 2 at Oschersleben. Also have to give a shout out to Stefan Mosch Stiftung, whose livery is emblazoned on the car of Sven Haase, the number 46, who's closing in on Pablo Espes, one of the new recruits at Williams Esports Academy. And you can just see how close the racing has been. And now up the inside dives Sven Ole Haase, but he's spun it around. Oh, drama for the number 46. One of the most experienced drivers in the field dived up the inside of Pablo Espes, and then it all went horribly wrong. The German driver finding himself 180 degrees in completely the wrong direction. Ade Lopez battling with the likes of Jataltas and Octavio Rondeletto. Oh, and Cook just up the rear diffuser of Lopez gives the number 34 a slight bit of an assist. But Marciano trying to close in on Adam Isaacson. Marciano with the fastest lap of the race, 1:18.026. As once again, Rondeletto trying to close in on Herodas Jotaltas, running with the Absolute Motorsport Excellent Sim Racing squad. They have a presence and a stand here at the ADAC SimRacing Expo for 2024. Oh, but Ade Lopez, I think, just went off circuit. Might have just gone on off circuit and has just lost places to the recovering Louis Ballica, who won the first action-packed race with the GR86 Cup cars back at Motorsport Arena Oschersleben. The full Grand Prix layout. So we are on our way, coming up to 1/3 distance, about to hit lap number 3 as the field rumbles their way down the hill from turn 9 into turn 10A and turn 10B. Isaacson now responding, 1:17.962. Marciano, 1:17.921. David Bosga in the number 6, third on 521 points. Is ahead of Louis Ballica, so will overtake him in the championship standings. So far, we've had 8 different race winners. Sven Ole Haase took the opening win at race 1, round 1 at VIR. Thomas Cope from Olympus Esports, whose compatriot and colleague, Nina Hahn. Oh, and we've had a big hold off. Someone's smacked the barrier coming up through it towards the tight and twisty stuff. That would have been around about turn 2, turn 3. That is Leon Harhoff. Oh, that's a real shame. The number 95, who was our ADAC SimSports Community Trophy winner last time out, this past Friday, picked up a set of Forte S pedals from ADAC SimSports. But Lopez on Tobias Kruggen. Lopez trying to look to the inside. Here at turn 10A, dive bombs up the inside and through he goes. Great move there by the number 34, but the number 14 from Germany tries to return the favour. And from the Czech Republic, the number 24 rounding out the top 15 at the moment. Miroslav Svoboda is hot on their heels and in their wheel tracks at the moment. But still, it's very much the case of who wants it the most. And at the minute, Adam Isaacson is in the pound seat. And if it's a victory, well, no Dino Lombardi, no score for the Italian driver. At this point, also one of the grid and go associates that we had early part of this season. But Adam Isaacson did a sterling job last time out at Circuito de Navarra, the speed circuit. Ade Lopez was one of the other two winners. So Sven-Ole Haase won round 1, race 1. Thomas Cope, race 2. Then with the GR86s at Motorsport Arena Oschersleben, it was Luis Bellica and Octavio Hondaletto. And then it was Jano Koch and Johan Houye that won the respective races at Circuit de l'Edenot in France. Then in Nevada, it was Ade Lopez and Adam Isaacson. Isaacson looking to become the first two-time winner in this year's GT 500. But we head a little bit further back to a really, really intense battle. Octavio Rondaletto finding pressure from Ade Lopez. Oh, that's wide out of turn 5 by the number 92. Lopez switches to the outside line. Now we go into the double right here at 6 and 7. Adverse camber to the right-hand side. Rondaletto goes a little bit stumpily over the curbing. And now this is where the slipstream really takes effect. Here at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. So, will Lopez go for the dive bomb like he did on Crooken a couple of laps ago, as we are on lap 6, about to hit lap number 7. And that's very, very good timing there by Lopez. Rondaletto can't really fight back. Crooken and Svoboda got in the train. Oh, but there's Jutautas. Oh, and there's contact. Oh, dearie me. Octavio Rondaletto caught out by a spinning Haroldas Jutautas from Lithuania. That is not what you want to see. It can unfortunately happen. So Jutautas might have over-rotated, hit the loud pedal a little bit too early. And then for the Lithuanian, that was it, game over. So Rondaletto, no surprise, significant damage. Svoboda now hustling, crooking along, and that's the battle for 12th place. And behind them we've got Henrik Augustin and the recovering Sven-Ole Haase. The number 46, Jano Koch trying to close in on Pablo Espes, running a new livery now. So, I love a bit of V8 muscle car ASMR right there as they literally rumble their way at full velocity. Speeds hitting around 265, 270 kph down the back straightaway between turn 7 and turn 10A. Down this incredible compression zone, very much the US equivalent of Paddock Hill Bend, because you have got a deep compression and also a blind apex. So we are about 35% of the way through lap number 8. So after this, it's going to be, there's going to be 3 more after this one. So we're going to be covering just over 45 kilometers, well, probably the best part of nearly 50 kilometers of racing. We'll be doing the same for race number 2. This is going to be incredibly crucial where these drivers finish. Jarno Koch looking for the opportunity to get through. However, Svoboda down the back stretch. Down in towards turn 10A through 9. Pushing 6th gear, full throttle. 260. Svoboda goes for the move on Kuchen. Wheel to wheel, door to door. Down the hill they go. Svoboda slots in behind the German in the number 14 through turns 11 and 12. Be very careful, but look who's behind them. Sven Olehase, the number 46 from Germany. Grid and Go, Stefan Mosch Stiftung. A big thank you for them to being with us. Being with us for not just this year, but also they were with us when we first attended the Dortmund Messe last October. But it is getting closer and closer to deciding what is going to happen. I thought it was going to be 10 from 10. It looks to be very much the case that Simone Maria Marciano needs to have a miracle right about now to become the 9th different winner from 9 different races. Jarno Koch slotting in behind the wheel tracks of Pablo Espes. Down the hill again, into turn 10A, now into the right at turn 10B. Koch trying to get the momentum out of the final corner, down through turn number 12. White flag in the air, and we've got 1 more lap to go, just under 4.1 kilometers. And Koch trying to pull it around the outside of turn number 1. That is brave, could set himself up nicely for the inside of turn 2, but unfortunately Espes quick to respond. More to the point, it's going to be a case of Adam Isaacson is going to put himself right into the fight for the top prize of 1,000 euros. In terms of the prize split, 750 euros for second, 500 for third, 400 for fourth, and 350 euros for fifth place. From 10th downwards to the top 20, they'll each receive 100 euros. But we are fast getting towards the end of this opening race of the last round of the 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500. And what a dominant display. Winner at round 4, race 2. He's going to become the back-to-back first time, 2-time race winner here in the GT 500 from Sweden is Adam Isaacson, who does the business, winning by 9.5 tenths of a second. It could have been so close for us having 9 out of 9. But Italy's Simone Maria Marciano takes second place. David Bosca in third. Lorenzo Manfredotti, Simone Passioni rounding out the top 5. Then Sergio Ferrero, Pablo Espes, Jarno Koch, Felix Witter, and Luis Bellica rounding out the top 10. Ade Lopez would end up dropping to 11th after the opening race ahead of Tobias Kuchen, Miroslav Svoboda, Sven Olehase, Hendrik Augustin, Harodas Chatautas, Leon Harhoff, and unfortunately Ottavio Rondeletto retired on the penultimate lap. Well, what can I say about that one? First of all, great race. Great to see the GT3s back. And great to see that we kicked it off with Virginia International Raceway. The drivers have got a 3-minute warm-up at the moment. But, of course, that is going to give us the opportunity to have a little bit of some wonderful scenery here at this iconic circuit, Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. Opened back in 1970, just under 4.1 kilometers, a true test. Of course, the S's up the hill, down the hill, through into the left at 5. And then it is about the bravest of the brave, about how many drivers will try and put it up the inside, or I've even seen drivers go around the outside at turn 10A. So for the live finale here at the ADAC SimRacing Expo for 2024 at the Dortmund Exhibition Centre, Adam Isaacson for SimRC makes it back-to-back and the first driver to claim 2 wins this particular championship season. Simone Marciano takes second ahead of David Bosca. Lorenzo Manfredotti, Simone Passione, Sergio Ferreiro, Pablo Espes, Jano Koch, Felix Votter, Luis Bellica round out your top 10. So we're about 2/3 of the way. So there are your, obviously the results are being tabulated as we speak. And in all honesty, it is getting very, very interesting. Big thank you to Dan Terry and the team at Gridfinder for administrating this league. Dan's currently hard at work tabulating the points as we speak, but it is going to be a very, very close result the way things have gone. So Jano Koch goes in to the final race of the 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500 with a 30-point advantage. David Bosca second on 6.22. Luis Bellica 5.83. Pablo Espes 5.38. Sven Haase 5.32. So the thing is, anyone that is within a 119-point window has a mathematical opportunity. But I see the biggest race between our top 3. And what's more, we have a complete, total, revised grid. So we reverse it. It's top 20 reverse. We've got 18 drivers. We've put them back to front. And now reverse grid races, something that a few leagues are now starting to embrace and finding it does spice up the ante. That is very much the case as they are gridding up and getting ready. The last few drivers set to hit the tarmac here at Michelin Raceway at Road Atlanta. The home of Petit Le Mans is ready for our final showdown. Octavio Rondeletto starts on pole. Leon Harhoff, our community trophy winner for 2024, lines up alongside Jatautas and Augustin. Row 2, Svoboda and Haase, row 3. Haase and Svoboda, row 3. Kuken and Lopez, Vutta and Bellica. Right then, 10 laps of this just shy of 4.1 kilometer circuit is about to hear a lot of pony power. Plenty of it. Red lights on the gantry, pace car in the pits. And the finale, the last race is underway for the ADAC Digital GT 500 for 2024. Sven Haase going robust up the inside and quickly takes 4th place off of Jatautas. Great move there. So now there is still a possibility. Sven Haase has that chance to maybe get the GT 500 title, and with it comes a cool 1,000 euros. But Henrik Augustin versus Leon Harhoff, side by side into turn 6. Oh, and the overspeed for Augustin was mighty. Round the outside, and Rondeletto, well, if anyone might remember round 2, race 2, he held on despite the best efforts of Scotland's Ross McFarlane. Adam Isaacson now moves up a couple of places. Here we go for the battle for 4th and 5th. Lopez and Haase side by side. Jatautas and Balica also side by side. Down the hill, hard on the brakes. Steer it left, down the gearbox. And Haase, has to avoid and loses the back end of the car. And straight away, Balica gets through. So, just been informed that Lewis Balica got a post-race penalty for race 1, 20 seconds. So that's why he got dumped down the order. Now developments for Pablo Espes and Adam Isaacson. And David Bosca is not on the track anymore. So that means we're down to 15 runners and riders at the minute. So that means we have a different dynamic. At this point, Jarno Koch is in pole position for the top prize. David Bosca now has not even moved out of pit lane. So drama for the number 6. Meantime, this is for the race lead. Hendrik Augustin, the German driver in the 999, side by side with Octavio Rondeletto. Rondeletto tight to the inside, but it opens up for Augustin. Through he goes, but Rondeletto round the outside. At turn 11, they're going to go wheel to wheel through the final corner. They nearly make contact, but how on earth did they make it through? That was fantastic. Millimeters apart, heading into T1. Harhoff now definitely featuring into this. Rondeletto has already taken a race win. Harhoff and Augustin neither have taken one. Lopez, 1.1 seconds behind this battle, could start closing. Lewis Balica, fastest lap of the race, 1:18.916. There's Felix Vetter, the number 26, closing in on Jarno Koch from Grid and Go Esports. Sven Haase in the meantime is picking up the pace. Look at this scramble here. Simone Passioni trying to go up the inside. Tangles with Tobias Kruggen and spins the German around, coming out of T7. It's like those millimeters and inches. You just have to watch it. So David Bosca will not become ADAC Digital GT 500 champion. But at the moment, with a 101-point spread, Balica's got to try and do everything in his power, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Sven Ole Haase now pumps in the fastest lap of the race. 1:18.619. Felix Vetter closing in on Jarno Koch. Still the battle carries on for 8th position. And more to the point, if Jarno Koch has the drama, that could open things up even more for Lewis Balica. So Dan Terry hard at work from Gridfinder, checking what the scores on the doors may be. Adam Isaacson, who's returned to action all the way down in 17th, has just put in a 1:18.1. That's an absolutely impressive lap for the man from Sweden. So we're fast approaching half-time, and a dive up the inside a little bit further back. That was Ferrero on Felix Vetter. So Ferrero running the old school Penrite supercar style livery. And Svoboda and Manfredotti embroiled in a battle for the highest place of 11th outside of the top 10. But we are almost at the halfway point. There's Bedeker trying to close in on Harhoff for that third place. He's going to try and do what he can. So at the moment, let's look at it from this perspective. Jarno Koch. That's going to put him on, I would say, 720 points. But now Koch trying to go on the offensive and go past the Lithuanian Jatautas in the number 56. So Boska is out of the running. Bedeker, if he finishes where he is, that's 92 points. That will not be enough. So all that Jarno Koch has to do, stay 8th, keep it on the road, keep your nose clean, stay out of trouble. And now Bedeker up the inside. Now that was Bedeker up the inside of Harhoff, who's just lost out to Ade Lopez. Sven Haase now in the mix. It all comes down to a seminal moment. It would be down to one driver above all that would make it stick, make it work for him. And in these kind of situations, when money is on the line, sometimes there's that risk versus reward. There's also that opportunity of playing it safe. Be calculated and make sure that you get the car across the line in one piece. And that's exactly what Jarno Koch is doing at the moment, and he is not that far behind Jatautas again. So there is an opportunity for Jarno Koch, as there comes the dive bomb. Sven Ole Haase, that was brilliant up the inside of countryman Leon Harhoff. That was like taking candy from a baby. Brilliant stuff there from the number 46. But we are on to lap 7, and Jatautas has got Jarno Koch trying to pull to the inside into T1. Is the German going to go for it in the number 7? He is. Jatautas forced a little bit wide, through into 2, now down the hill. Koch has got to keep it nice and clean here, not clatter into the side of anybody, and not to get turned around by the slightest touch on the rear bumper or the rear diffuser. This is what I love about GT3 fixed setup racing. Everyone's in the same boat, same ball game. So down the hill we go again on the back stretch. Down turn 9. And let's see, was there an opportunity? Possibly, but sometimes discretion is the better part of valor. However, at the front end of the field, Hendrik Augustin is leading the way by 1.6 seconds. Set to become the 9th different winner out of 10 races so far. Rondeletto has got Bedeker breathing down the back of his rear wing at the minute. As they go down the hill, through into the S's. And Bedeker being a bit more aggressive on the curbing through turn 5, ran a little bit wide, kicked up the dust with the right rear wheel, but still had the presence of mind to keep the throttle planted. Meanwhile, Jarno Koch dives up the inside, that's through turn 6. And is Jatautas going to keep it around the outside? No, he's not. The door is open. So Jarno Koch gets through. That's 7th place, and that's going to be exactly what he needs. But so let's look at it from this perspective. Lewis Bedeker in 3rd. 551 plus 101 makes 652 points. Jarno Koch in the meantime is going to oh, there's a scramble behind him. There's going to be 3 wide underneath the bridge, down into turn number 11. This is where it's getting a bit feisty, and someone kicks up the dirt. That was Ferrero. But now Jarno Koch has got what he's needed to do, as that is Felix Vetter. Going up the inside of Ferrero, up the hill, through into the S's, now down into turn number 2. Ferrero keeps it pinned to the outside and nails it up the inside, or around the outside of Vetter. Got the job done. Now there's a quintet of cars battling over 9th place. That just goes to show how determined, how motivated these drivers are, as Pablo Espes and Adam Isaacson. Oh, Isaacson had to turn the steering back in, closed it in on the right, and the back end stepped out. Felix Vetter now on the offensive, down through out of turn 8, underneath the motor oil bridge. Now down into T9, Ferrero keeping it round the outside. That's Manfredotti, I believe, trying to go around the outside as well. Both of them will get the inside on Vetter going into turn 10A. Manfredotti says, I'm going to hold back for a moment, thank you. But the white flag is out. Last lap of the 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500 here at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta is well and truly underway. And this quintet are going to be battling right down to the end of this race. And what a race it has been. So Hendrik Augustin is on course to become our 9th different race winner. Lewis Belliker at the moment, 662 points, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The points are being tallied as we speak. We are nearly 70% of the way through the final lap. Felix Vetter still fighting away. And that's what they do, right? If you're in a GT3 car, you will never give up. You will never give in. You'll do exactly what you need to do. But out of the final corner, 9 out of 10 it is. Hendrik Augustin wins. Second, Lewis Belliker. Third, Octavio Rondeletto. Sven Haase, Ade Lopez, Leon Harhoff, and I think, let's just have a look. I think Jarno Koch is our 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500 champion. 2 great GT3 races, 2 classics around this fantastic circuit that has been in operation since 1970. 2 great races to end the ADAC SimRacing Expo competitions. I am just awaiting for our final scores, but let's see if we can get you the so I'm waiting for Dan Terry from Gridfinder to just confirm, and then we will contact the person that we need to I don't believe it. Can I be louder than an exhaust? There we go. So, there is your result for the final race of the ADAC SimRacing Expo Digital GT 500. Hendrik Augustin from Carlisle Esports becomes our 9th different race winner. Lewis Belliker, 2nd. Octavio Rondeletto, 3rd. Sven Ole Haase, 4th. Ade Lopez in 5th. Leon Harhoff, 6th. Jarno Koch, Haraldas Chataltas, Sergio Ferreiro, and Felix Vetter round out the top 10 drivers. Lorenzo Manfredotti in 11th, head of the Czech Republic's Miroslav Svoboda. Simone Passione, Simone Marciano, Tobias Kochen, Pablo Espes, the only 2-time race winner in this particular competition, Adam Isaacson, with David Boska not even making it past the opening servos of this race. Well, now I need to do something here. So what I need to do is now contact I was going to quote a line from Michael Keaton, but it's going to be no damn difference. Well, everyone on the stream can hear me. Right. I am now going to try... Once again, another bit of exhaust noise. Thank you, Racing Unleashed. I'm now going to try and get in contact with our champion for the 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500. And what a run it's been. So let's just see. Right. Just bear with me just a moment, folks. It's been a long weekend. But it's been an exciting one. It really has been. So, but a big thank you to all our competitors that have taken part in both the ADAC Digital GT 500 and also the ADAC SimSports Community Trophy. Big thank you to Andre and the team at ADAC for their support and also bringing, again, they've gone up another level in 2024. Okay, I have now contacted the relevant driver. So we will await to get the cue that he has joined us. So just waiting on our 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500 champion, Jano Koch, to join us. Well, let's take a look back at some of the action here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Close door, wheel-to-wheel rubbing, good old pony power with the Mustang GT3 here at this fantastic, just shy of 4.1 kilometre circuit. Of course, Adam Isaacson, the first driver to take 2 successive wins. Of course, Sven Ole Haase having that unfortunate spin going onto the back stretch in race 1 really unfortunately meant that he would not be able to be back in the fight for the championship standings. Well, you know what? We're going to leave it at that, folks. Thank you so much to everyone taking part in both the ADAC Digital GT 500. The top 20 drivers will be contacted regarding their respective prize funds. That ends 23 hours of stage programming here at the ADAC SimRacing Expo. Join us in just over 20 minutes time as we bid farewell to Dortmund for 2024 with a very special message from the entire team here in Dortmund. Okay. Let's see. He's kept us waiting. I'm going to have a word with him about this. So once I get the cue from the production crew. Jarno Koch, congratulations. Digital GT 500 champion. How's that? A cool €1,000 in your pocket, my good friend. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very happy, obviously.
Now, I knew for a fact that you were going to try and bring it home, and that's exactly what you did. You didn't fight anybody. You took your chances when necessary. That's the best way of being consistent, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a nice season. I had a lot of fun, and yeah, it's nice to finish it in P1, obviously.
Well, Jarno, we won't keep you much longer. We know you've been hard at work behind the wheel. You want to get some hydration, get rid of the sweat off your brow. Lovely to see the cap on your head as well. But congratulations. We'll be in touch, reference your €1,000. Anyone you'd like to give a shout out to before we let you go?
Yeah, to all the drivers. I had a lot of battling going on for the season, and it was a pleasure to drive here. Thank you for that.
Brilliant. Jarno Koch, well done. 2024 ADAC Digital GT 500 champion.
Thank you. See you.
So as the on-track sim racing action concludes, ladies and gentlemen, in just 20 minutes, we will greet you all on stage to wish you all a very safe journey home, but a very special message from the entire team to say goodbye to the SimRacing Expo, our 10th anniversary edition for 2024 at 10 to 6. We look forward to joining you all then.
expert support for your sim racing setup, SimRig Support has you covered. With over 2,000 hours of experience, our team excels in diagnosing and resolving issues swiftly. Submit a ticket for remote help, send us your hardware with a prepaid label, or book an on-site visit. We handle all major brands from wheel to PC problems. Trust SimRig Support to keep you racing.
Happen for the ultimate partnership. Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the U.S. at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our U.S. debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the U.S. for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.
Welcome back to the Sim Racing Expo 2024. The finale. We're done. 3 days of very hard work. Well, more than 3 days. About 9 months of really hard, intensive work, but it's been an absolute blast. Misha, have you got any final thoughts for the day?
So at first I want to say thank you to all of these exciting exhibitors. You make that happen, not we. All the kind words we get. It was really, really amazing, and it was a real pleasure to have you here. And we are looking forward to 2025. On the other hand side, we would not be able to rock the SimRacing Expo 2024 without that amazing team, to be honest. A big thank you to Janine, Fabi, Alex, Matze, Danny, Luke, Antje, and of course, my beloved wife, Nadine. So thanks a lot for being part here. And now, Marco?
Yeah, what should I say? Because everything was said. It was amazing. I think that all the faces were looking quite happily. The customers, the exhibitors, and of course, we too, even though that we are tired as fuck. So thank you so much, team. You did a great, fabulous job, and thanks.
Marco, thank you so much. Let's, last but not least, of course, address the most important people, and that is you, the visitors and the viewers in the stream. Thank you so much. Thousands and thousands of people visiting us over here is not normal. This is just amazing and outstanding. This is the ADAC SimRacing Expo 2024. We're so looking forward to going worldwide. We're going to be in Austin, Texas. Everybody has goosebumps over here. That's just crazy for everyone. And also, next year, right here in Dortmund, we're going to be back, right?
100%. So all we have to say is goodbye, and we'll see you at the Sim.Expo in March.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
For the ultimate partnership, Esports and Southwest Vision are teaming up to bring you SimExpo, where innovation meets the thrill of competition. The ADAC SimRacing Expo is not just evolving, it's going global. This world-renowned event is crossing the Atlantic for the first time ever, making its way to the U.S. at South by Southwest 2025 in Austin, Texas as SimExpo. Austin, the live music capital of the world and one of the most iconic venues. The Long Center is the perfect stage for our U.S. debut, right in the heart of downtown. South by Southwest is where the world's most creative minds gather, with over 228,000 attendees from 108 countries spanning more than 15 industries. It is a place where innovation thrives and boundaries are pushed, making it the ultimate destination to showcase your brand. This is your chance to be a part of something historic as the SimExpo makes its mark on the U.S. for the first time. Don't miss this opportunity to join us at the start of a new era. Come and join us at the SimExpo 2025 at South by Southwest.